Hello, hello. Thanks for joining tonight's live sale. So tonight's live sale, a little bit different than last night's live sale. We're going to have different items. Some of the items I didn't make it to last night will be available tonight. And then a whole bunch of new things that we didn't even preview or talk about. I have ledgers tonight that I did talk about yesterday. I have the slides you guys asked for that I talked about yesterday, and tons of other things. Plenty of things to go around for everyone. I know it is a little hectic because sometimes it's hard to actually get the things that you guys are putting in for. I promise you all, if you be patient with me, we are working on solutions for all of these problems that come up. In due time, I will have everything smoothed out where everyone is able to claim plenty of items. But for tonight, we are going to roll through everything I brought in this room, and there's going to be tons and tons of stuff. I'm sure we still will not get to it all, but I do have another sale tomorrow night. So that's the good thing, is we still roll it over to tomorrow. Everything from all 4 nights of sales this week will ship all together. I invoice everything next week. It'll be towards the end of next week. So if you do not receive an invoice after all of next week goes by, then send your information again in email. Let me know that you didn't get your invoice. More than likely, if it happens where you don't get an invoice, it's just because it's taking a little bit longer to process all the hundreds of items that have been claimed, and then the hundreds of people who, well, 100 people or so who are buying them. So it just takes time to situate all of that and get all of your stuff packed and shipped. You don't get an invoice until your stuff has already been packed and shipped, at least packed and label printed and waiting here for your payment. So just hang tight. Give me lots of time to get that all done for you guys. It should work pretty smooth after we get through the live sale part of it. For tonight, we have tons and tons of new things that you guys haven't really seen before either. So we'll roll through those. Hello and welcome, everyone. I see you all coming in. So we're going to have a fun night. It's just going to be more relaxed and chill than last night, hopefully. And we will just see how we get through it. There is a lot of things that I brought into this room. So that being said, I'm down to about a 2.5 foot by maybe 2 foot space to stand in here. It's getting a little tight. After every live sale, I take everything out that's been purchased and I put it all into your bins. And then I bring in the new stuff because this room is fairly small. And you guys can see from behind me, it's crammed full of stuff. So I'm going to be working on kind of clearing that stuff from behind me out. I did need to do this whole room over again. That'll probably be later this spring, but we'll see how it goes. Lots and lots of people here. Thank you so much for joining. And so I did put up a video for today for the 365 series. I put it up about, I don't know, an hour ago, maybe hour and a half. I don't know, but it was a little bit later, and it was kind of just a, hey, what can we make? I have this piece of paper on my desk and we made it. So it actually turned out really, really cute. And for not having any plan at all, and just, I have taken all the crafting items out of this room because this isn't my craft room. This is my live sale room. My craft room is the direct room across the hallway. And so everything has been taken out of this room so that I could have the space and the desktop and everything to do live sales. And so I just grabbed a pile of stuff and brought it in here, and some basic glue. I didn't even bring Fabri-Tac. And anyway, we made it through it, and I think it was a great project. So hopefully you guys are going to make them. They're super easy. And I didn't know what to call it. It's just, what can you make from leftover printed digitals? So like, when you download a digital, I don't know if you're like I am, but when I download a digital from Etsy, it doesn't matter where you get it, whether it's mine or anybody else's, but when you download a digital from Etsy, I don't know if you guys print the whole entire digital. Like every time I download it, I print the whole entire thing. And then from there, if there are pages that are my favorite, I'll go back and I will print some extras. So I download the whole thing, then I print the whole thing, then I look at the printed ones and I'm like, oh, okay, I might like 4 or 5 of these or whatever, so I print them, my favorite pages, whatever. But sometimes when doing it that way, you don't always use every single printed page, so I always end up with a bunch of extras. Plus, for me, because I make digitals, I always print the digitals as I'm working on them, as I'm making them, like doing little edits, adjusting the colors, making sure everything's fitting on the page right, whatever. So I always have a ton of printed digitals on paper. And so this was a project where you could take any old printed digital that's left over laying around your craft room somewhere and make something super cute out of it. So it was fun. It was very fun. Aw, Kendall, are you sick too? Everyone, I'm everyone that, like, my daughter who is pregnant is sick. I think she doesn't know, but I think she has the flu. Um, I think she got it from the wedding because she's been sick for a little while now. But I know so many people out there are very under the weather. I hope you all start feeling better soon. I hope that it is a easy flu. Like, I'm in Arizona, so we don't get the flu. Some of you guys in different parts of the country, you start getting the flu in like October. We don't really start getting the flu until February, March, maybe around that time frame, at least after the holidays. So our flu season is different than most other places, but I know for whatever reason there is a lot of people sick again, and maybe it's just that one last time it gets you before it warms up. And we get into the warmer weather where they say that people don't get sick as much, but here in Arizona, a lot of people get summer colds. I don't know if everywhere does, but here it seems to be where the worst cold season for getting like head colds is the summertime. And then, we get that delayed kind of flu season. So I hope you all are going to be feeling better soon. I'm so sorry. Lots of people sick this year right now. Goodness. Well, I hope you all start feeling better. Just relax, drink lots of fluids and relax and chill out and don't stress, and maybe do some crafting if you feel up to it and just kind of relax that way. I know crafting always makes me feel better. Making journals always makes me feel better. So anyway, um, we're going to get to the live sale. All of the instructions for any new people who are here, all the instructions are posted in the description box of this video. If you can't find the description box, people in chat can help you. If you have any questions, people in chat can help you. If it's a question specifically for me, if you just put it in all caps, hopefully I will be able to see it. People will call my attention to it if I miss something important too. But all of the instructions are pasted in there, so I don't really need to go over them. Plus, some of you guys, have been here a couple days now since it's the third day. But anyone new, if you need any help, if you have a question, if this is your first time here, I encourage you to say hello into the group chat. If you can't see group chat, that means you're watching on TV more than likely. If you're watching on TV and you plan on purchasing anything during the sale, or you think you might purchase something during the sale, I will encourage you to get out a phone or an iPad, a tablet, whatever, because the only way to participate in the live chat is on a device like a phone or a tablet. You can't see the live chat on TVs. On streaming services on TVs, you cannot see it. The YouTube app on TV, you cannot see the live chat. So for those of you watching on TV, you don't maybe know what live chat is. You see my picture and the screen, but on all other devices, there is a rolling live chat, which has 121 people right now in it. And they are chatting and they're saying hello and they're checking in on each other, and they're talking about weather and they're talking about junk journals and they're talking about all kinds of things throughout the night. And so it's just a better experience overall if you say hello and participate in live chat and, chat with friends, make new friends. You never know. You might, find out somebody that you follow is here, or somebody that you watch their videos is here, or whatever the case may be. But purchasing the live sale, actually like claiming items and buying them, happens in the live chat. So if you think you might want to purchase something, you need the live chat open to be able to do that. Okay, so I think that's kind of where a lot of the how do we purchase things comes from, is because people watch on TV. YouTube tells me it's about 30% to 35% of the viewers are watching on TV. And so I think that's why they're asking, how do you purchase? Because they can't see the live chat. So anyway, hopefully that clears up some of that kind of confusion or questions. You type on your phone or your iPad. When you're on one of the devices like a phone or an iPad, it just uses the keyboard on that iPad. It pops up a keyboard for you. You don't have to plug in a keyboard or anything like that. I think that's what the question was. You can see comments on TV, but you will not be able to see live chat. You shouldn't be able. I have never seen live chat on TV. But you can see comments if you go to the comment section, but that's different than the actual live chat. And the other thing to keep in mind is up at the top of your live chat box, there's two options. One says top chat. And if you click the little arrow, the other option is live chat. You want to make sure that you're on live chat because we're talking about live chat. They have to turn on. See, I don't know. It's not, my TV does not have the option. Mine has no option for a live chat on TV. Okay. So you're seeing it, have to turn it on. Okay. So apparently it's different for everyone's service or whatever. I have never heard that before. I will look into it when I'm done, but we'll figure it all out. Just make sure that you can see chat if that is important to you. Otherwise, it's just a bunch of me talking and showing some items. It's kind of boring when you just have to listen to me for 4 hours. And look, I mean, you do get to look at some pretty things, I guess. But anyway, so that is kind of how the overview of the sale works. We've already talked about a couple days this week, so I'm going to skip right on by that. It is in YouTube. Okay. Are you guys using the app, the YouTube app? And that's how, because on mine, it does not have that option at all. So funny. So funny. Okay, well, we'll figure out that part. I see one person saying it's there and you have to turn it on. That's all I see. So, okay. So we're going to go ahead and get started. All right. So, first up tonight, do you guys have any questions? Is there anything that I need to talk about from yesterday or any other day? I think we're good. But if you have any questions, type them in all caps. If you have questions specifically about you emailed me or you messaged me or something else like that, we can save all of that stuff where I can talk to you directly at the end of the live sale. If it's a question about what I'm selling or how the sale works or what payment methods or anything like that, you guys can type them into chat as we go along. I did not have coffee today, actually. I just got sleep, which is why the video was late. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people just, if you are new and you just hang out for a few minutes, you will see how the live sale works just from, watching how it goes for a good 10 or 15 minutes. And that really shows you all you need to know. Okay, so today's video was day 83. We are steaming right ahead to being 3 months into it. It goes a whole year, so there's 365 videos in that series. I sure will. Thank you, Misty. Even the Italians, yes, it is very famous there as well. The Italian paper is very famous there too, and we do have all of the Italian paper stationery things, not the sheets of paper, but we have file folders, we have watercolor pads in a bunch of different sizes, we have notepads, we have journals, we have pencils, all with the Italian Florentine paper on them. That is happening tonight. Making samples for your idea book. A lot of people are doing that. It's a great idea, but just so you know, there is a playlist on my channel for the 365 series, and all of those videos will always be in that playlist. So you have them saved in that playlist. You just need to come back to the channel and watch, whatever one of that playlist you need. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and get started. I'm gonna flip the camera down to the desk and move right along today. Okay, so if I move my monitor over, I'll be able to see chat. And first up tonight are the photo slides you guys asked me to do yesterday. It tells me I have 52 of them. So there are 52 bags of 20 slides. So in these little baggies, there are, I'm super close up because they're there. Let's move them over. So there are 20 slides, and they're all different kinds of slides, like manufacturers of slides. And what these are, they are 35 millimeter slides for the most part. There may be another random one here or there. But the date range for these, I believe, is mostly in the 50s and 60s. They are all, none of these pictures have people in them. These pictures are all scenics, flowers, birds, that kind of thing. There's no animals that I'm aware of, but there's like ocean, like landscapes. There's forest landscapes. I think the person who had taken all these photos either took a lot of trips or they were maybe a photographer for a magazine, because some of the close-up pictures that I have looked at are very well framed. It's a very well composed photo. So anyway, not all of them. I mean, I would say that, I don't know, but there is just a ton of different scenic, how should I show you this? A ton of different scenic little photos. And so I don't know what this one is, but you can kind of see it's a little scenic townscape, and there's just flowers everywhere. It kind of looks like it might be like a Chelsea garden kind of thing. Anyway, just tons of flowers, and I have seen birds. I haven't seen, like, there's no pets or anything like that, but there's definitely birds. I saw some water, ocean ones. This is a beautiful one of a bunch of yellow flowers. I don't know how much you guys can see, but beautiful one of yellow flowers. So anyway, that's what they are. There are 20 of them in total. I have a 365 video that shows you how to pop these negatives out and then repurpose these slide frames to put like pressed dried flowers in. You can make specimen slides with them, but there's different kinds of the slide cases themselves. Some of them have rounded corners, some of them are squared off, some of the windows are a little bit different size, like this is a square versus this is the rectangle one, and there's just different fronts and backs of them too. Like this one is completely white all the way around. This one has this red on it, blue. So there's the variety of them. You get 20 in a bag. I have 52 sets of them to go tonight. Make sure we get them all back in there. And I'm going to type those in. Okay. So we're going to say 20 vintage slides. Photography slides, I guess, would be a good idea. 20 vintage photo slides. And we're going to do those for, I don't know, let's do them for $6. You guys can have as many as you want. I have 52 available. And there they are. So the go just went in, and I take the 52 people after the go. I will not be reading out lists of names or anything, writing the names down tonight. I will just tell you, if you are one of the first 52 people, then you will get a pack of slides. If you requested more than one, I will fill that after everyone has gotten at least one. And then we'll go back from the top and fill seconds and then fill thirds if we need to. So I can see Leilani, Deborah, Susan, Lynette, Tracy, Misty, Jody, Crafting, P, Jamma, Rizma, Shelly, Tara, Cheryl E, Lisa. Lisa's saying awesome. Some of you also may have just been saying a comment. Lori, I see a whole big bunch of listed people there. So that's how it's going to work tonight. I think everyone who requested one will probably get one because we did have 52. I am going to try to move things a little bit faster tonight because we are not making it through everything I already pulled for us. And so it's just more choices for you guys. That's all, just more choices. So you guys can continue to come in for those as I bring out the next item. So anyone who says that they want one, from the time that I type in the go until the time I type in the go for the next item, will get one. If it is really close to where I typed in the go for the next item, then I will just assume you're coming in early for the next item. So there will be a little bit of confusion, but don't stress out. I'm not going to stress about it, so you guys don't stress and we'll all be good. Okay, thank you guys so much for the slides. I appreciate that. And I know some of you, you need to know because budgeting and all that kind of stuff. I get it. If there is a problem after the fact, just message me and let me know when you get your invoice. Okay, so that was photo slides. The next thing that we're going to move forward and do are these baggies. So these are one where I don't have a ton of them. So these are my collection of rusty bits. So there's all kinds of junk journal supplies in here that have been rusted. There is a bunch of paper clips, garment clips, jingle bells. There's the file folder prongs. There's one of the butterfly clips. There's a couple of the bulldog clips. everything comes in different sizes. And so I made a little card to kind of show you guys. There's 12 of the large paper clips. There's 16 of the small paper clips. I use the small ones more than I use the big ones, but it is good to have both sides because sometimes you have something that is too big or too weighty and you need the big one. There's 3 of the bulldog clips that are shown up here at the top. There's 6 of the rusty jingle bells, and they're actually jingle bells. They jingle. There's 4 of the large safety pins, and I don't really use those that often. I do use these medium-sized ones most often, and the super tiny. So there's 4 large, 4 medium, 4 tinies. There's 3 of the large owl clips. There's 3 of the small owl clips. There's 1 of the file folder combinations, and these are great to make like scrappy notepads with, or you can make a whole journal out of that. And then you can bind a journal with that. There is 1 of the butterfly clips, and that's because those, to rust them, you have to get the vintage ones, and they're very expensive to get. Okay, and then there's 10 of these garment pins. 10 of, there is 68 pieces per set. So you get every single thing that's on there, and it is in this baggie just to keep it all, you know, rusted up and whatever in there. So for these, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 13 sets available. So for these, I will call out the names as they come in, but there are 13 sets. Okay, 13 sets. Sharon P, who's asking, you need to see what your YouTube name is. It is Sharon with your last name. That is your YouTube name. Whatever I see and you see on screen, that is what your YouTube name is. It's just for people who are using a screen name like, for instance, just I love making junk journals. If that was your screen name, if that was what you call yourself on YouTube, then you would need to put that in the subject line. But I can see your full name, so you're good. Just tell me that's who you are. Okay, so I will pick these up as we do them, so everyone will know whether or not you got one of these, because I do have limited of those. I'm gonna type them in. It's Rusty Bag of Goodies. You guys know what's in there. These are $18 per bag. I know, you know, you can go out and buy rusty things or bronze things or whatever, but these are the ones that I did. I trust these. These are good. So we're going to do those that way. And so those just went in. It's 63 pieces for $18. I know that you can rust your own. I don't rust things anymore because it is kind of a caustic mess, and I just don't do it anymore. But these are left over from when I did. I'm still using them, but I have enough for myself for probably 10 years. So anyway, Kendall, you are the first one in. You've got a bag. Marcella's got a bag. Susan E has a bag. Diana B has a bag. Leilani has a bag. Claudia has a bag. Reesma has a bag. Lori H has a bag. And Karen SH has a bag. Catherine has a bag, and thank you for proxying. And Pam J has a bag, and I have 2 bags left. 2 bags left. Right, Darla? It was a big old bunch of mess and a lot of work. And if you're rusting your own, you can't get rid of the rust mixture. You can't pour it into the ground. You can't pour it down your pipes. So it's just kind of a mess. So I see Tracy came in for 1. That leaves me 1 bag left. Tracy and 1 bag left. Thank you guys for that. And then the next person, so the last one will go to Paula B. Paula B. Sorry for those couple after that, but Paula B, you grabbed the last one. Okay, moving right along. Let's do some of the little paper packs. Let's do some paper packs. I have a bin of paper packs tonight. So we're going to start off with these. because I meant to do them last night and we didn't have time. If you've been with me for a little while, you will remember these. I have done these several times. This is the last time I can do them because I do not have any more of these, because these are all vintage and they don't make these anymore. So they're really hard to find. So I'm going to show you what ones are in here. Now, if you're using for personal use, you could probably copy these, but they're vintage. And nobody makes these because the machine that these use doesn't exist anymore either. So anyway, we're going to do them. They're graph dials. So they're circular graphs. Okay. So the biggest one in the back has the times around it. So it starts at 7, it starts at midnight, but it goes all the way around 7 a.m., 8 a.m., noon, whatever. So it's a graph and it also has the times around it. The next one is this green one, and the green one has the days of the week, morning, night, and midnight around it. These are super fun to use in junk journals. So you know how we fold a doily in half and we put that in? If you're doing more of like a manly or a grungy journal or something, these can go in place of the doily, folded in half in the front. I've made pockets out of them. I've used them as pages. So this one has the days of the week around it also, with the times, and it tells you what time was nighttime. So there's that one. They're a little bit trippy too, like as you turn them. Okay, this one is green and it has the time around the outer edge. Very interesting. This one is kind of a light blue and it's got the times around it. And then there's this one, and this one also has the time. And then these two little green ones are my favorite. These ones are super old. You can see they have the cutout words in the center of them. They're super cute. And so you get, I think there's 8 of them. 2, 4, 6, 8. So there are 8 per pack. This is the last time that I can make these packs because they don't have any more graph dials. I mean, I have a few, but not enough to make packs out of because they're not like the staggering size kind of a deal. Anyway, so I have 36 packs of these available, and we'll see how we go with them. But graph dials, round graph dials. And for 8 of those, let's do them at $16. I know, they're very hard to find and they're quite expensive if you do find a box of, 50 of them or something like that. Like I know for these little guys, the boxes of these are $150 if you can find them. So there's that. Let's go ahead and do these round graph dials. Hello, and thank you for everyone who joined. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so there's 36 of them. It looks like we're probably going to be okay, or we'll be really close. If you don't see something that you're claiming on your invoice, just know that it sold out before I got to you. Another thing to keep in mind is that I'm going to take the order of the comments come to me in the correct order. They're timestamped and sent to me on my side in the correct order. So you guys will see a different order. More than likely, you will see yourself near the top of the list, but when they're timestamped and come over to the computer for me, they're all in a different order than what you guys see there. And just know that it doesn't do me any good to, I don't choose who gets stuff. It's based on when your me came in. So if you don't see something on your invoice, it means it sold out before I got to you. And I will obviously have different items every sale. So, next time I'm sure there'll be something for you. I do apologize with these vintage things. I don't necessarily have unlimited of them. We're going to do a paper pack. And you know how I told you guys that the paper packs I made had pages out of books that were special. They weren't just regular paper packs. They were books that I took apart that were very expensive books. For instance, I took apart some of these. This is a paper pack, and it contains some very, very old music paper in there. These books can be quite expensive, into the many thousands of dollars for books with this kind of old music in it. And the rest of the pages in this pack are also very old and nice. So here's what we get in this one. So this one starts out with a really nice rag paper large folio. So all of the pages in here, there's folios. As long as they came out of the book attached in the center, you got a folio that's attached. If for whatever reason they didn't come out attached here, then you will have two pages that used to be attached, most likely. So this one still has the signature strings in it right here where it was bound into the book. So you get a nice big folio of this. And if you can tell right here, it has this natural little age spot right here. And it kind of looks like those cards that you see in the movies where like people are trying to do, like, I don't know, whether it's an IQ test or some kind of thing where you have psychological test where you have to like, what does this, coffee stain look like to you? Ink blotch look like to you? Anyway, it reminds me of that in movies. And then we have this guy, and this is the oldest one in the collection. This is a large format, one of these books. It's really cute, super cute. You can scan these. All of these pages can be scanned. These are all more than 100 years old. Sometimes the pages go back to the 1700s. I don't think there's anything in here that is in the 1800s. I believe everything in here is from the 1700s. So this one, you can see how it started to come apart there at the bottom. We usually reinforce these when we use them in signatures anyway, so not a problem. But there's this one, and this, so these two that are text, the reason why they're in this pack is A, they're 1700s, but B, this is my favorite kind of rag paper. It is very textural and lovely, and that's why they're in there. So there's those three, and then we've got a dictionary one here. And if you look up here in the corner, you can see that it has a little worm-eaten corner. Some pages have worm-eaten corners, some don't. It doesn't matter. It does nothing. They're not dirty. There's nothing about worms there. But if you follow Rachel, then you know about wormy paper, and so that's why those are in there from the 1700s. And then there's this little guy, and this guy is rag paper and super, super cute. So vintage and old looking. So what I would suggest you do is you scan them, print them out for yourself, and put them in your journals. It's nice to have the stair steps. See how these like all stagger in size? It's nice to have that going in and out of a journal. So I have 31 packs of this available. I do understand that it's just not an option for us at this time to read out every single name for every single item. I do understand that in the future we will have a better solution, but for right now, this is the best that I am able to do. So we have 31 packs available, and I'm going to type them in now. These are $16 per pack, and that's based off of what these books cost. And so let's go ahead and get those in. I'm going to call it 1700s music paper pack, even though you know the book page music paper book pages are also in there. Music paper pack. And then we're going to do them at 16, and there they are. You get to have better choices this way because you do get to see more stuff, and it is less boring of me writing down 100 different names and all that kind of stuff and counting, and I'll just do all of that on the back side of it when you guys are not live sitting here waiting on me every single item that I put in. I know that it is a little different and it's a little frustrating. If you just bear with me, trust this process this time. If something happens and you are over budget and you need additional time to pay, that can all be worked out too. From your side, you should be able to reasonably gauge, because I'm telling you how many I have available, whether or not you should be in that 31, or if you're close to not getting it because you might be near the bottom of the 31st comment, something like that. You at least know how many there were to start with. And like I said, if you do, when you get your invoice, if you got everything that you requested and it's just higher than, what you can do at that moment and you need a little bit of extra time, just reach out to me. I am flexible that way too. If you guys are flexible with me here, then that means I need to be flexible with you guys too, which I already am anyway. But I'm just saying, nothing is set in stone. We're all good. Trust the process and we will have a better solution coming in the future. Okay, so for these, I typed in way up there, way up there. So I had 31 available, and it looks like from my side, these will sell out, and I don't think we have enough for everyone. So like I said, if it's not on your invoice, just understand that's what happened, and know that I will always be buying things like I'm showing you guys tonight. If you don't get it this time, I'm sure there will be something in the future that will be similar that you can get then. So that was that paper pack. And so I am going to do a little bit. Let's do one more paper pack. And for this paper pack, I have offered this paper pack before. So if you already have this paper pack, if you guys can not put in for this one and leave this one for people who do not have this specific paper pack. So let me say that again. I have offered this paper pack. You guys will remember getting it. Once I show it, those of you who have it will remember. But I have offered this before. If you already have one of these, if you could hold off and not claim these ones and leave these 26 for people who don't already have this exact paper pack. So if you just got the last one, you can still get this one. I'm talking about people who months ago when I offered this one claimed it. If you guys already have it, hold back and let people who don't have it get a chance for it. We can kind of do that throughout the night to kind of spread it around too. That way less people, getting frustrated because they can't get anything kind of deal. So there's 26 of these available. These are beautiful, beautiful paper packs. I know it's very hard and it's different from how we've done it before. Trust me when I say, if you guys just bear with me, we will get this all situated. I know it's hard. It is. It's hard for me on this side too because I hate disappointing people. I hate not having, if 100 people want something, I hate not having 100 of them, which you guys saw with the March journal kit. I have went back and made kits and made kits and made kits, even for the February one, because I don't want to disappoint people. But I think I've come to the understanding that it is okay to put a limit on what you're physically able to make or what antique supplies you physically can do, right? And so that's where it's coming in. Trust me when I say I don't sleep at night because I know somebody is unhappy about something. And every time I learn somebody's unhappy about something, it causes me stress. And I'm not like trying to complain about it. I'm just saying I do care and I do want to make you all happy. And I'm doing my best to try to figure out how to do that so that I know not every single person is going to be happy, but to make the most of you happy that I can. Okay, so this paper pack, again, a very, very old paper pack. One thing to point out is none of the papers are the same from different paper packs. So these papers are not, they weren't in the last paper pack and they're not going to be in any other paper pack I offer. All of the paper packs have different books taken apart to make them up. So if you already have this one, hang back and let new people get it. There was 26 of them available. This is a 1700s French dictionary. It is a very large format dictionary. You get folios. Again, sometimes they tear when they come out. Sometimes it's 2 pages because a folio didn't come out together. But this is a very old rag paper, large format French dictionary. The next one is also French dictionary. This is about a 9x6 page. That kind of shows you how big that one is. And so large books were not very common in the 1700s. They were very expensive to make, so not very common. This is a smaller French dictionary. And this one, a lot of the pages have some little doodles or drawings or writing on the pages. I love this one because of how old and aged it looks. I mean, if you notice here, I tried to do things where there are different color variations. Yes, you have 3 dictionary pages. They're all from different dictionaries. They're all the 17 or even 1600s, as in the case of that one. But it's just different rag paper, different colors. You can stagger the pages, you can scan them, you can do whatever you want to do with those. So that's that part of it. But this is the real jewel. These are the real jewels in this one. So you have a folio of both of these, and these are absolutely stunning, very old French missals, which is like a prayer book. And these ones happen to have decorative pictures. All of the pictures are different. And what's really interesting about this one is it has a different flower for every page. So this one has sunflowers. It's got sunflowers up here in the corner. This one has like a white daisy or lily. I can't really tell, but that's what's on that one. And then back here, we've got a pink rose, like a wild pink rose, and a purple flower. Not sure which one. We don't have flowers in Arizona, as Rhonda can tell you. I saw Rhonda in the chat. Hello, Rhonda. But we don't really have many flowers here unless they're cactus flowers. So you have to bear with me for not knowing flower names. But anyway, there's that one. And then you also get one that looks like this. And these are two very different style of French prayer books. These are great for adding into Easter journals. I mean, I would use this one all day long in an Easter journal. And this one, maybe I would save more for like Christmas journals or something like that. And so again, we've got different page decoration and a little more gothic looking in this style. But that's what makes these page packs special. So for instance, if I was to sell a book that had these kind of pages, it would be astronomically expensive. But when I take the book apart and share the pages with all of you, all of us can have some of this book. We can scan these, we can use them and print them out over and over again, and you don't have to pay the several $100s per book kind of price for it. So there's 26 available. I'm going to type it in and then bag it up. And these ones, if you've already got it, just hang back for a second. And so these ones, I'm going to say antique French. And these ones will be 16 also. $16 per pack. And that one just went in. Thank you guys so much for being patient with all this process. I don't think we'll have to like not read the names all of the time, but the only way that we're going to make it through at this point, even 75% of the stuff that was planned for the super sale is to kind of do speed mode like that. And then you guys get, you know, more choices. You get to see more French things. If you're window shopping, you guys get to just, you know, see more stuff roll across the table. And when I'm showing you the things, it gives you ideas of, you know, hey, maybe there's something that you have on a bookshelf or that it's at your parents' house or a thrift store or whatever the case may be where you can find something like this. Okay, so for these packs, it does look like the 26 will sell. So we may have a couple left over there if somebody wants to come in for it. I'm not sure where we're at with it, but it's very close to 26 selling out. If I have leftover of something, I can also just bring it back later too. But if somebody who already got one and wants another one, if you want to claim one and there is one available, I will be sure to add that to your bin in the room. Your bin with your name on it. Okay, so that was that one. We're just going to get them all out of the way. You know, at this point, they're here and we're going to do them. So we've got this guy. Keeping in mind, none of these, this is a dictionary pack, so everything in here is dictionary. Keeping in mind, none of these were in the other ones. These are completely different. And you guys have seen me sell the 1700s dictionary books before. And some of those, you know, if you look them up, they get very expensive. 1700s books in general are very expensive. I do have some 1600s books that I will be offering you guys as well, and those are going to come whole. Sometimes I take the 1600s apart, just depends on, you know, like if it's got a really ratty cover, then I don't feel so bad about taking apart a 1600s book. So these ones, this dictionary is actually a French and German dictionary. So it's from the 1700s and it's on rag paper, and what you have is the German font. And then there is a section that is, I don't know if it's like This part is the German part, and there also is a French part. So you do have German font in here, and so that makes it a little different than the regular ones. Plus, this is a 3-column dictionary, whereas some of the other large ones I just showed you guys were a 2-column, just different kinds of dictionary formats. But beautiful pages. These are really large ones. And there's that. So again, everything's a folio. And then you've got this guy here, and again, he's a 3-column one and different shades of paper. And this is a folio also. And then we've got this one here. This is a different 2-column one. And he is a little bit different size, just slightly shorter than this other one and a different color. So we've got those. So everything's French except for that one back there, which is German. And then this is German. I don't think there's any French on here. I could be mistaken, but I believe this one is just German. And what's nice about this one, and you guys have seen me use the pages out of this book in my crafting in the 365 series. This one is German, but it is on flax rag paper. So rag paper could be made out of like a cotton plant. It could be made out of like linen flax material, different kinds of natural fibers made up the paper. And so if you look at it, it's got little speckles all over in it, and it has an interesting texture. And believe it or not, if you've handled rag paper long enough, it sounds different. It has a different sound to the paper. I know I'm making myself sound crazy, but there you go. And then they've got this little tiny guy. And so, I really like these small pages for putting in journals. It's really nice to have different sized pages throughout your journal so that everything isn't same and you don't have that hard edge where all the pages are cut to the same size. Different looks for different folks, right? But so anyway, this is a tiny little French one, and you can see that the pages were not even cut straight. This is the original page, and the printing, either the printing is off or the page is off. To me, it looks like the page is cut off. Just they weren't all perfectly square because in the 1700s printing was hard and it was by hand. So there's that. So you get 5 folios in there. I have 36 packs of these available. And so these ones here, if you guys have questions, just yell at me, catch my attention. And so for these guys, let's do them we can do them at 16, that's fine. And we're going to type them in as Antique French Rag Paper Dictionary. Some of you guys will like the more speediness of this, and some won't. I understand. Antique French Rag Paper Dictionary page pack, and we're going to do them at 16. And so right here's the go. It's going in now. And I will always make rag paper page packs, but when I do them, they're out of special books. They're not your run-of-the-mill books. Occasionally, I do a big mega pack of it, which is more of like the, storybooks, kind of novels and that kind of stuff. But for the most part, I keep the page pack things to special ones where, like I said, you'd have to spend hundreds of dollars to get one of the books. So that's what I tried to do with it. Anyway, there were 36 of these. Let's see how we did on these. It looks like I will have extras of these available. These were open to anyone, so you all could claim one if you wanted one. It does look like I will have enough, more than enough, probably some extras. So if anyone wants to claim one, go ahead and jump on in there. And again, if there's anything left over, you'll be seeing it again at some point, I'm quite certain. Okay, that was it for page packs tonight. The other thing I have for you guys are these. Well, I have many other things, but in this bin, I have packs of perfume labels. So these are packs. All the packs have the same exact perfume labels in them. And these are definitely old perfume labels. These ones are American, but they are special. And so I have 64 packs of these. And I think there's 7 labels per package. I made these a little bit ago. So I think there's 7 labels per pack. So these are very old. Sorry for this extreme close up. They have gold on them. This one is called Special Violet. Beautiful little label. And so if you're wondering what can we do with these, you can scan these and use these as every time we use a label on a journal card or a tag, use perfume labels. They can be decorations for pockets and tags, or you can scan them and shrink them down in different sizes and make them whatever size label you want. You can print them out and have your Cricuts or your Scan and Cuts cut them out, all different kinds of things, really. You can use them for digitals. You guys know, if you've been here a little bit, you know that you can scan anything you buy from me and turn it into a digital and sell it in Etsy. Once it is yours, and you can do whatever you want to do with it. There's no restrictions that way. Okay, so this one, Violet. This one is called Langtree Balm. Doesn't really tell me. It's like balm. It says, this is what it says. Apply 15 or 20 drops, well rubbed on face until powder appears. So apparently it was a liquid balm and then it turned into a powder. I don't know, but I love that little girl and it looks very Art Nouveau. All of these kind of look Art Nouveau. And then there's this one, and this one is beautiful. It is called Tooth Wash. So like toothpaste, right? And tooth preserver, antiseptic, it says. Dip the brush in water, sprinkle 6 to 12 drops of the wash on the brush, and apply in usual way. But again, it's got beautiful flowers all over it. They're super cute. I love those. So there's those 3. Then we have JBL Witch Hazel Glycerin. It's soap. I love it. It's very, very cute. Again, gold. All of these have gold on the edges. Every single one so far has had gold. We've got this one, which is Lady Luxury Complexion Powder. Milady's Powder Exquisite, it says. Delightfully adheres, imparts a soft natural tint and a delicate freshness, is practically invisible, absolutely free from any harmful ingredients. Very cute. So I'm imagining, this was on a powder container. That's why it's so big like that. And then we've got this one, which might be tied for my also favorite. This is San Remo Toilet Water, which it's not really toilet, it's toilette, which is a perfume. You've heard of that before, I'm sure. Delightful toilette requisite. That's what it says. Perfumers. So it is definitely perfume, but look at that beautiful rose in the center. Very Art Nouveau. There we go. There's that guy. And last but not least is Lady Luxury. And it doesn't really say what it was, but I imagine it was perfume or cologne or something like that from the shape of the label. And it's a woman, and she's got kind of colonial dress on. And there's a swan here in the pond, and she is kind of looking at that swan, or the swan is looking at her. And if you look back here in the background, it's meant to be like a cityscape, but to me, it almost looks like ruins after the bombings of World War II. I'm not really sure if it's meant to look like that, but it's definitely like a cityscape back there. But again, it's in gold. It's very cute. All of these, they're out of copyright. You can scan them. You can do whatever you want to do with them. But that's the 7 labels that you get in the set. And I know you guys have been with me a while and shopped for perfume labels with me before. These ones are super reduced in price because I have a lot of them. I got a lot of these labels at an auction recently, so while there are 64 packs here, I am going to discount them quite heavily because I have more. So 7 labels. We're going to do these perfume labels. Again, these are American. I have done many, many French perfume labels. In fact, I still have French perfume labels to do with you guys. No limit. Mrs. E, no limit at all. I will let you guys know if there is a limit, but never a limit unless I say. So anyway, for these, we've got 7, and these are American perfume labels. I'm just calling them perfume, but some were toothpaste and balms and whatever they were there. 7 perfume labels, and we're going to do them for $25. If you know perfume labels, you know that is a deal. Especially the ones with the flowers and gold and decoration. A lot of times these are like $12, $15 per label. So 7 for $25 is quite the deal. Stock up on them, get what you need. If you are planning on scanning and turning things into digitals, I always recommend that you get more than one, because these are antique vintage things. If you get a pack and it might have a scratch or something. I mean, these are old things, right? They're not brand new, even though they're old stock and nobody ever used them on a perfume bottle. But if you're planning on turning them into digitals, if that is your ultimate goal, first of all, getting more than one allows you to say, okay, well, this one had a spot right here where, it's right on the letter. It doesn't really, but I'm just saying, if it did, you'd have another one that you could choose to scan. Or if you're experienced in Photoshop, you'll have another one to piece in and cover here or there if you needed. These are all in very good condition. I have some that are not, and I pulled. So how these came to me is they came in bundles of, I believe, 250, tied with string from the original shipping containers that they were shipped in way back when. And I took off the top ones and I took off the bottom ones, and you guys are getting the ones out of the middle that were in the best condition. So that being said, get more than one if you want. And if you are scanning and turning into digitals and selling, you will know that any amount of money that you spend on these kind of things, you recoup when you sell your digitals in Etsy. Because once you buy the thing and you make the thing and you make the digital, it can sit out there for eternity selling in Etsy. It's kind of like printing money, honestly. I mean, you don't even do the printing. You guys know I sell digital. I'm just being honest with you guys. Okay, so there's 64 of them there. I'm trying to keep them off so that there's not so much glare in your face. But there are 64. There's plenty for everyone because I do have even more than what is here. So I could go back and probably make another 100 packs. So we have 64 made, and I'm sure we've got everybody covered in chat. So if anyone wants an extra, grab it now, and we will move on to the next thing. Thank you guys so much for being patient and doing all this craziness with me. I really appreciate it. And I look forward to seeing all the beautiful things that you guys make. A lot of you guys are joining the Facebook group, which is awesome, because then you guys can post what you're making in there. And I get to see how you guys are using the things, which, it makes me very happy when I see that you guys actually use your things instead of hoarding your things. So these, I have 25 packs of boxes. These came from the same lot that the perfume labels just came from. They're from the same company. And so these boxes, there's 3 different sizes. There's a larger box that held probably a, bottle of perfume, something like that. There's a medium box, and this one is a very small box. So different size boxes. These have never been opened. They're just old stock that were sitting in a warehouse. This large one has different products on it, so it looks like maybe it was a box that was used for different things. Cream Gloria, massage cream, quick foam shampoo, hair pomade, and Solben. I don't know what Solben was, but there's that one. This one, it says, it doesn't really say what kind of things other than perfume. And then there's this one, and this one's more of like a lipstick size. It's a little longer, but it may be a small, spray bottle of perfume or something. Lily of the Valley perfume is what this one was. So you get 3 boxes. I have 25 sets of these. And we're going to do these. So you guys remember, like, if you've ever been to one of those antique general stores where you can walk in the store and it is completely set up like a general store and they have all the shelves stocked with all the old products. Somebody that did those general stores would have loved to have found these, because you would have 25 boxes of every different size, right? But you guys can use these. You can scan them. You can turn them into pieces of ephemera. You can make interactive little things in your junk journal. You could make belly bands. You can make bookmarks. There's many different things. Or you can just fold it into a box and store something in your craft room in it, like lace or a roll of paper that you pull some out of every time or something. I've seen many people do creative things with just repurposing everyday boxes that we throw in the trash right now. So anyway, we're going to type these in. Vintage boxes. I'm just going to say boxes. You guys know what they are. And for the set of 3 of them, I am offering them for $6. That is super good price. You probably pay $6 per box. but I do not have the space to store them. So $6 per set, and I only have 25. I didn't get hundreds of these. I literally only have the 25. And so, Hoarders Anonymous. You know what? These came from a warehouse and they were sitting in that warehouse probably since, they were brand new. And a lot of buildings are being torn down and being, repurposed into other businesses. And so I'm glad that these were sitting there and somebody rescued them and they didn't go in the trash and all that kind of stuff. It's really nice when we can get these vintage brand new things. So hoarding sometimes is a good thing because it pays off for us. You might consider us hoarders, but somebody along the way hoarded these, and I'm happy that they did because now we found them, however many decades later. So the last thing I have in this bin and from this lot of perfumey stuff are these, and I think these are going to be you guys' favorite. These are very large labels, and these are extremely, how should I say, extremely high quality labels. For the time, this kind of a label would have been very expensive. You can see it's not as flame red as it's going to show on camera. They always show super, super red. It is more of a cool, a blue toned red, cool red. It's showing very flamey, but anyway, it is from that same perfume company. It says it's Superb French Rose. It has a beautiful white rose here and a laurel wreath and the company name at the top. This is all embossed. You can feel it with your finger. These labels are super thick and super, I don't know how to explain it to you other than silky feeling. They have a finish to the paper label itself. And we have this kind of finish on paper today, and it is quite expensive to buy paper like that. It feels like silk, extremely, extremely smooth. These are very thick labels. You can kind of see the embossing back there. And I will measure these because these are jumbo. You're going to use these as, I don't know what, journal covers. They're very large. They're about 6 inches by 7¼ inches. So maybe you cut them down, maybe you just scan them, maybe you do cut out a panel and use it as a journal topper. But in these packs, you get 5 labels. So you get 5 of exactly the same label. And this one, I have 46 of. And this is all of these I have. I don't have more than that. You can see how old the labels are. I mean, they're sturdy. They're not crumbly or anything like that. And so pockets, absolutely pockets all day long. Flip outs. So it's nice because they're small. You could bind it in as a page. Many, many things you could do with it. But I absolutely love that it says French. It's actually what drew me to the auction to begin with. And the fact that they were embossed was a bonus because you can't see when you buy the things that they're embossed. But yeah, embossed. Perfect. A huge big bottle of perfume. Probably something else, but yes, it's a great big label. There's five labels per pack. It's a pack of 5. So every one of these has 5 labels in it. They're exactly the same, just 5 per sleeve. So 46 packs of 5. Okay, let's get them in. I'm going to say red perfume labels. And I will type in pack of 5 per set. And we're going to do these, I'm going to do them at 10. No, I'm going to do them at 8. Yeah, see? It's a super sale. We're doing them at 8. We're doing them at 8. There is 5 in there, so really that's a good price, but it doesn't matter. I'm happy that you guys love them. I love sharing the things with you guys. And, it's no fun to have all the things all by yourself. And, yeah, people like seeing them, but they also want to have them. They also want to craft with them. So I'm glad that we can do this together. Okay, so on these, we had 46. Let's see where we're at with them. It looks like I will have extra of these as well, so you guys can claim as many as you want there. It looks like I will have some extras. And so that was it in this paper bin. We did really good with that. Thank you guys so much. That was it in that bin. We're cracking right along. Good, good. Okay. And now let's do French tags. No one will say they don't want to do French tags with me. French tags are awesome. They are so, so fun. So I have lots of different French tags. You guys know the French tag digital that is in my Etsy store? Well, these are the original French tags that I scanned to make those digitals. And it does not hurt my feelings one little bit if you also buy the tags and scan them and make a digital. It does not bother me one little bit. Do not care. There's lots of people who buy my French ledger pages and they make a digital and I have a digital and it doesn't matter. So anyway, we've got those. I've got ones that look like this, and you guys have seen me play with these a lot in junk journals. These guys here, they're one of my favorites. We've got those ones. We also have, these guys are a little different. Let me see if I can get them out of their little holder. Maybe, maybe not. They're coming. They're all tied together and I don't want to pull it out of the bin because it's a big, huge thing of them. Okay, so there's those guys. They're very similar to these, just different. And then we have the pink ones. I think you guys have mostly asked me questions about these pink ones. And again, they're all tied together. And so here's what the pink ones, well, that's what the pink ones look like when I don't spill them. And so we've got pink ones. Don't know how to fit them all on, but that's what we have tonight. There are a couple miscellaneous ones, and then I have these blue guys. I almost forgot about them. I have a big old bunch of the blue ones. I think that covers us. I think we got them all. So I will go through quickly and tell you, like, we're going to do them one at a time, but I will go through quickly and tell you what they are as we do them because they were used for different things. French labels, these are shipping labels, even though they're tags. They were tied to, so you have to think about, these were used when things were shipped a lot of different ways. Like think of it on a train. A container was a wooden container, a wooden crate was shipped on a train, and this would be the tag that they would tie around the wooden crate, and it would say where it was coming from and where it was going. So they were shipping labels, but they were tags. We're going to start out with the blue ones. Let me grab the box of blue ones. Well, it's buried. So anyway, the blue ones I have the most of. These ones are actually soap. This company was selling soap, and so these are soap, shipping tags. It doesn't really matter what they were used for other than I'm just telling you so that you know what they were used for. But these ones have a beautiful little club on them. The little hole is offset on purpose so that it was not in the design over here, just slightly offset. But there's those. They're beautiful. These are in really great condition too, and they are all on cardstock. All the tags are on cardstock. But like what I'm saying about getting two, see how this one just has a little spot right there? You can kind of see it on this one because they were stacked together, but then when you get out here, you don't see it at all. So that's what I'm saying. There might be a little spot here or there, but they are in pretty good condition. So there's those guys. We're going to do blue tags first. So blue, and they're actually blue and yellow, the perfect French blue and yellow. But anyway, tags. Do you guys want to know what size these are? Probably. They are just shy of 5 inches and about 2 3/4. 2 3/4 by 5. So almost 3 by 5 index card size. So these little tags, we're going to do French tag, and this is the soap one. And we're going to do them at $6 a piece. For some of you who do not know how expensive French tags get, that might be sticker shock for you. They are very expensive. Most of the time when you find a French original shipping tag, you're at least over 10 and sometimes over 20 per tag. Everyone knows what these are worth. Everyone in France knows what these are worth, and we do have to pay up quite handsomely to get them. And sometimes we have to be the first person at the French flea market at 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. when the flea market opens to scour for certain things, and these tags always go very quickly. So that's those. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate all of your support. Awesome guys. Awesome. You can have your very own to scan. And then you can print them out. And if you guys have them too, like you can change the sizes of them, you can change the colors of them in Photoshop if you are familiar with doing that. Okay, moving on from the French blue and yellow soap ones. Let's go ahead and do these guys. These guys I don't have tons of. I probably have 100 or so, but not tons. And these guys are more your standard shipping tag as we know them today. That's really all they are. And they're on cardstock. These guys measure 5 inches by 2.5. 2.5 by 5. They're just a nice, I would call them like, you know, craft. They're a very light craft. Our craft in America is super, super dark. They're just craft color. How should I explain this? Toasted almond. I don't know. Coffee? Cream color coffee? I don't know. But that's what color they are. Okay, so we're getting these typed in. French tags. And these ones, I'm just going to say basic shipping tag. It doesn't really have anything on it, and it doesn't tell me a specific company or what it was used for. And we will offer these at 6 also. And there they go. Yep, just like a basic shipping tag. I guess it could have been used for anything. I do love these vintage hole reinforcers. They're made out of very sturdy cardstock, and they're a unique color that you can't, like, it varies from tag to tag, and I love that. And then we have some later that have actual eyelets placed in them for the hole reinforcer. Love that too. Okay, so we did those. Thank you very much. So far for tags, everyone should be able to get everything they're claiming. And there's those ones. And then we're going to move on to the next ones. And the next ones are these guys. Probably, I don't know. The pink ones and these ones are my favorites. I'm just going to say that. This guy was obviously on the front of the stack for a while, and he's more tanned than the other one. So I'll just keep him and use him, but the rest of them are all pretty much the same. And for size wise for these, we have 5 1/4 roughly by just shy of 2 3/4. So they're all in the same kind of size. This one, I'm not sure what it really was about. I never transferred or never translated this. I'm not really sure what company or what they were shipping, but I loved it and I thought it was beautiful. So you guys can use Google Translate and translate it for me. It looks like it says orchestras, automatics. I'm not really sure because it's not really orchestras. Orchestrates, automatic, or I don't know. See, I could sit there and guess all day and still be wrong. So we're going to do those guys. French Manila. Yes, it is French Manila. That's a great way of describing that. So anyway, we've got French tags. And I'm going to say, I don't know what I'm going to say, my favorite. I'm going to say my favorite. It's probably my second favorite because the pink one. But anyway, I'm still going to keep it at 6 guys and do them for that, even though I love these ones a lot. So there they are. The reason why I'm having to call them something different is so that when I rewatch, it just kind of helps me determine in my brain what is what. Okay, so there's those. And then we'll do these 2 with eyelets, and then we'll do these pink ones. So the next 2 have little metal eyelets in them. And after that, these guys go right here. We've got these. Now these ones are the only ones where I'm, slightly concerned that I may not have enough. Because in truth, there's probably maybe 40 of them. So these are the ones where I only have a smaller quantity. And these are definitely your shipping tags. They have your metal eyelet. Every one of them has a metal eyelet in it. And so it's got some kind of notice on the front side of it. Don't know, didn't translate it, but loved it. And so obviously when it's got text all over the back of it like that, if you just, I do. So if you guys just pull out, now this is just completely random. It was whatever I pulled out of that thing. But see, whether you're using the originals or you're not, if you've scanned it, your eyelet will scan just like that. And then, you know, you throw a focal point on there. I kind of like her over here. A smaller one would also be nice. But it's super, super easy to make beautiful tags just by adding whatever you want to the front of it as a focal point. So even though we have only, say, 40 of these, I'm going to keep the price the same. French tag. And this one is, I'm going to see, this is the larger eyelet one. Larger eyelet. And that's just so that I can determine what is what. I'm going to leave it at $6. And there's that one. The other one is a small one with a little metal eyelet, and that's why I was trying to keep them separate in my brain. These ones are on their little original string. I love the string for it too. And so, these guys. Thank you guys. I appreciate it very much. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so there's that. Thank you, thank you. Moving on to the small ones with the eyelet. The eyelets on these ones are definitely a little more, I don't know, crude. They were hanging, so here's what happens, is they were hanging, this is the original string, and there are some eyelets on this string, but they were hanging on this string for who knows how long. I don't know, a very long time. And I cut the string because there was no other way of getting it undone. And that's why I'm getting the tags off. But these ones are clothing tags. So they were hanging on clothing, or they were used for shipping clothing. I think it's used for shipping clothing. They're not price tags or anything like that. They're too old for that kind of thing. But anyway, it was maybe a store that sold clothing. But you can see how the eyelets are just a little, you know, it's been hanging on that string. So just a little different. Obviously, you can bend back these ones, but I'm just telling you so that you know these are just a little more whatever. But I do love how it says Brussels and Union of Merchants. I think that's what that says. I'm not really sure. But that's what these guys are. And these guys measure 4 inches by 1 3/4. So they're a little smaller of a tag, but same metal eyelet in them all. And if you had just something, I don't even think you have to decorate these, but if you just had a little flower, you know how sometimes we have like a rose and it has a skinny little stem and then a rose head, that would be perfect on here. A lot of times you can take these into Photoshop, and then if you're a member of Graphics Fairy, you can just take one of her roses over in Photoshop and just plop it right to the front of the tag. And there's a tag digital for Etsy with roses all over them. So I'm going to type these in. I am going to do these at $5, but I don't have very many. You guys see how many I have right here. It's just that many. So, bit grungy. They are a little bit, a little bit. Okay, so these ones. And we said these are the small eyelet, just so I know. And they're 5. And there they go. These are probably number 2 for least quantity available. I think they're fun. And again, they're on that, what we're now calling French craft color cardstock. It's got a little speckle to it, but it's very nice and thick. It's just, if you flatten yours out, I'm sure it'll be flat for forever, but because they've been hanging on this for 100 years, it's just is what it is. You can see how it's curving them. So there we go. Okay. Thank you guys very, very much. Appreciate it. We're rolling right along through these tags. Let's do the pink ones. I'm going to call those my real true favorite. I love pink things. I don't use pink things as much, but I do love them. See, here's a couple little eyelets that fell off. I will make sure yours has an eyelet, but there are some extra eyelets floating around. These guys are the pink ones. These ones are for a fruit shipper, and they are pink pink. And they're not dark pink. They're kind of a medium pink, like a carnation pink. And again, see how some of them have a little aging at the top edge. They've just been laying around who knows where for however long. And so that's what they are. Let me measure 4 1/4 by 2 1/8. 4 1/4 by 2 1/8. It has a hole reinforcer. Its back is blank. It's cardstock. And this was the name of the company. I love how it says Paris, and I try not to cover up. When it says a recognizable city, I try not to cover it up. But anyway, there's those. Hello, Gigi. Hello, hello. Okay, so let's get those in. French, pink, shipping tag. And we're going to do them at 6. Even though they're pink, we're doing them. You don't find pink tags, just so you know. Pink tags are the rarity. The French craft is the normal. So there's those. And then we made it through the bin of tags. The other things that are in this bin are the French black hatband number ribbon, and that will be tomorrow, as well as the French white and red embroidered laundry number and laundry initial ribbons will be tomorrow. With all the lace samples, all the French fashion magazines, plus I have American fashion magazines tomorrow, all of that kind of super Victorian girly stuff. And plus I'm already doing some tonight, but there will be lots of that kind of stuff tomorrow. Alrighty. Shop for groceries and bid. Yep, I get it. I had to order groceries. I needed 3 things, and I had to order groceries that got here at 7 a.m. And I went to bed again at 2 a.m. last night because I was busy doing things. And so 7 a.m. came super early when you went to bed at 2. Because even when I go to bed at 2, it means I'm not going to fall asleep until like 3 if I'm lucky. So anyway, it was another late night of doing I don't know what, but stuff. The time flies, I'll tell you. Okay. But the 7 a.m. grocery delivery, and I'm like, I got to get up. It's got to go in the fridge. Okay. So we did all of that yumminess. Awesome. Let me move these bins out of the way. I'm going to move on and start doing some of the Italian paper stuff. We'll get through the Italian paper stuff, and then I will circle back around and go back to French antiques here in just a little bit. Plus, we'll start doing ledgers. So Frenchy stuff coming, but for a little while, let's go to Italy. For a little bit, let's go to Italy. I have Japanese paper packs tomorrow with the pieces of the antique kimonos in them. Lots and lots of fun things. Okay, we're going to start off. If you guys don't know about the Florentine paper or what the Florentine paper is, these are journals. They're journals, and I know you're going to have glare, but I don't know how really to get it off. So they're journals. They're hardcover journals in the Florentine paper. This will be the last time, unless a whole big bunch of you request them, this will be the last time that I will be doing the Italian hardcover journals. So there's a couple different patterns. Of paper that they come in. Let's see. I can scoot these over and tip that one. And you can kind of see a little too much glare there. I'll tip it like that. But anyway, we're starting there. I'll take one out and show you guys exactly what they look like. So these ones come to me from Italy, and they're lovely. Like, if you haven't ever had the Italian Florentine paper, you will not understand what I'm saying, but once you get it, you will understand. Everyone in chat can tell you how beautiful this paper is and how quite high, exactly, how high of quality this paper is. So these are hardcover, meaning, you know, hardback book, hardcover journals. They are hand covered in the Florentine paper. So this is exactly how the Florentine paper that I will be selling very, very soon in big, large sheets. This is exactly the Florentine paper on the outside. And so you can see it's got that little touch of antique gold to it. Not very much. There's just those little tiny, you know, filigree squiggles, really. And so on the inside of these journals, you've got your little information page. They do have gold on the edges of them, and all of the pages in this is the Florentine paper. It's just blank. It's kind of an ivory color. And so if you're looking to, you know, have a wonderful little journal for yourself that isn't necessarily a junk journal, this is a great idea for you. Place to keep whatever, write down your grocery list even if you wanted. This piece back here is the card that comes in all of these journals. Trying to get it out. The card that comes in all of these journals, and it is meant back here for the template. So you place it underneath your page that you're trying to write on, and then that keeps your handwriting perfectly straight. So they come with a little template that keeps your handwriting straight. So that's that. I think these are about a 6x9 journal, if I remember. 5 3/4 by 8.5. So 5 3/4 by 8.5. If you wanted to do like an altered book or something like that, these do have a spine on them. It is probably about 1/2 inch thick. So not a super wide spine, but if you want just a super nice little Italian, this is in Italy, this is luxury stationery. All over the world, this is luxury stationery. So when I say luxury, it's the best quality. Everyone will tell you. Lots of you guys have these because we did them, I think before last Christmas, we did these. Anyway, I have 3 patterns on the table. I will lift them up and show you, and we will ABC these. So as you guys claim these ones, I'm going to write your name on them. So these guys, we're going to have A over here. Can you guys see that? Yes, you can. We're going to have A here, and that's the one I just showed you. We're going to have B, which is nearly the same pattern, but the B one is all done in blues and teals. So this one is more, this is their #1 most popular pattern in Italy, all over the world. And this is their #2 most popular pattern. And here with you guys, this next one has always been your favorite. This one has a little bit of everything. It's your rainbow, every little color. It's crazy swirls. It has always been your guys' favorite. So there's those. Let me put the C up there. Can't pick it up. There it goes. So A, B, and C, you guys will just let me know which one you want, and I will write your name on it. And then we have, just so you know, there are 2 other patterns. It looks like 2 other patterns. So is that correct? It looks like 2 other patterns. So in total, we have 5 patterns. And these are $22 per journal. If you bought them in Italy, they would be higher priced than 22. I always give you guys a discount. See Tracy's question. Let me look at it. They are sewn in, I believe. I don't have it open anymore. Was it this one? It was this one. Let me look. I think these are sewn in. Yes, sewn in. I don't know if you guys can see. There are tiny, tiny little signature holes in here. Yes, sewn in signatures. All right, so there's that. $22 per journal. I don't have very many. I think we've got like 8 on this one, 6 on this one, and 4 on this one. See questions? Did I get them all? I got Tracy's question. If there's another question, please just type in the question again. I don't want to spend time searching for it. Just type it in all caps. And then, okay, let me get these typed in. Italian Florentine hardcover journal. And it's $22. And there's the go. Was repeating. Okay, perfect. I never know. And so it's best if you just like put it in all caps or something. I know it's hard to catch my attention sometimes, but we all just do our best here. Get it done. Okay. So for these guys, we have first in is Misty. Misty, and she is going to take an A. And so I'm going to go one time through all the way. If I have extras or something, we'll come back through. Misty got an A. Thank you, Misty. I know you say A, B, and C. Let me go through and do one per, and then I'll come back up if I have any left. I see Jenny D, and she's going to take a B. Thank you guys. I'll kind of leave that there as much as I can without making a mess. And then after that, we have Jackie. Jackie would like an A. And so for those of you waiting for the Italian paper sheets, it may be this coming Tuesday, but if not that Tuesday, the next Tuesday. It is next on my list because it is out there. It's been out there, and they come in giant boxes also, as you can imagine. A sheet of paper is 28 inches by 20 inches, and so those boxes need to get taken care of. Okay, so I've got Misty, Jenny, Jackie, and then we've got Sandra. Sandra A. And she's going to take a B. Thank you. After Sandra, we've got Deborah. Deborah K, and she's also taking a B. After Deborah, we've got Tor, and she is going to take an Any. So if I put ABC, whatever out, and you guys don't care which one you get, you can just say Any, and then you will have a better chance of getting something. Okay, so there's Tor and Shelly L, and her first preference is A. I know you have a B up there also. Shelly for an A. Karen J. And she is going to take an A. And after that, we've got Debbie M, and she would like an A. And after Debbie, we've got Catherine R, and she's going to take a B. And after Catherine, we've got Barb. I am very, very concerned that I may not have purchased us enough Italian paper sheets because I did not know what to expect. But we will do our best, and I will have to get us some more after we go through this next round of it. Okay, Claudia is next, and she would also like the B. Thank you, Claudia. So in order to get the Italian paper here, it takes a good 7, 8, maybe 12 weeks, sometimes depending on world shipping issues and whatever. So I had to place an order a very long time ago to even get it. Kendall is next for a B, but I don't have any more Bs. Kendall, hang tight though, I have a feather one coming that is blue. So Kendall, I didn't have, and then Wendy wanted an A. I see that you want multiples, Wendy. And I still have Tor for an Any. There's Wendy. And then after Wendy, I've got Diana B said or any. So we'll take her any. Thank you. Thank you. And then Sarah W. And she says an A. Thank you. Thank you. And after Sarah, we've got Carrie, I don't have the B. Evelyn, don't have the B, but Carol V. Carol V. And she's going to take an A. We've got one A left. And Alice is going to take that A. And then we're going to go and fill these N's. There's Alice. So let's give Diana a C. Tor a C. And I've got two C's left. So after that, we've got Mrs. E, and M. Phillips. M. Phillips. Okay, thank you guys. I've got another round of them in different patterns. Let me move these. And we'll do the next round. So these guys are a feather print. I love these ones. Maybe you could use this with your swan journal or something to that effect. It's a peacock feather and it's all done in blues. And then these guys, I know you guys love this pattern paper too, because I have to constantly order this green pattern paper again. It's this one. I will show you both of them up close. Trying to stack them all the same way. There we go. So the peacock one looks like this. And so it's just got tiny little bit of gold in the feather. It's not really coming through because I'm not taking it out, but it is in there and it is beautiful. Exactly the same hardback journals. And here's the green one. My son has this green one. He loves it. I think for Christmas, you know how I have the German die cut, like very old German kind of looking Santa Clauses? For Christmas, decorating one of these up and giving it away as a gift, but you've decorated the cover. So it's still a journal, but you've done a little embellishing to the cover of it. I think this green one is great. So anyway, we're going to keep it at 22 because, you know, they're the same. And we're just going to do these two because these are the last ones I have. I've got... It looks like 8 of each one of these. I'm sorry, I know a lot more of you guys had requested. I know a lot of you guys requested. Sorry. I know, and just keep in mind that when it's streamed through the streaming software, it pulls the comments out in time-stamped order and gives them to me in the correct order. It always will show you guys in a different order. So Cheryl will see a different order. Kendall will see a different order. Jenny will see a different order. The reason why, one of the reasons why we use the software is because it timestamps those so we really know who was first and who was second and that kind of thing. Italian Florentine hardcover journal. And it's 22. I'm typing it in right now. 2 Carol V's. It was Carol Vaughn. Thank you so much. I do write your whole last name, but I know you might not know which one got one, but it was Carol Vaughn. And so I'll start with these ones. First in after the go is Jenny R. And she would like an A. Thank you. Oh yeah, you guys can't really see them, can you? Whoopsie. Jenny, thank you. And then next is Carrie. Carrie G, and she would like the B. And we have file folders in some of these prints. They don't make file folders in every single print. I really wish that they did. And when we get to file folders, we'll talk about why I brought you file folders, because I didn't bring them for files. I brought them for journal covers, but we'll talk about that. So next we have Tor. And she would like the A. And then we have Melanie. Hello, Melanie. And Melanie, it's Melanie S. And I wrote down your whole last name, Melanie. And she's going to take the B. And then we have Paula. And it's Paula D, but it is Paula DRO. Because we have two Paula Ds. We have multiple names for almost everything at this point. You guys have very popular names, some of you. Some of you are like, I don't know, 10 deep now with the Wendy's. And it is hard for everyone to keep it straight. So I do try my best. If I ever don't say a last name or you have questions, just like the V, let me know. Okay, so Paula DRO got one. And then Leanne. Leanne G, and she's going to take a B. And then after Leanne, we've got Diana B. Diana B, and she's going to take a B. And if you guys think that you want them, I may try to do them again before Christmas or something. These ones, I just never know. I never know what you guys are going to want, to be perfectly honest. So we'll try to do them again, I guess, but it won't be for quite some time, because I thought I was done. I thought we were all good. We weren't going to need more. But anyway, if I do them again, it won't be until like right before Christmas or the sale for Christmas gifts, that kind of thing. Shauna Haskins, or Shauna H, you were next, and I gave you an A. And then after Shauna, Truth. Yeah, I thought we were going to be plenty good on these, and I see that we are not. And Truth just says any, so I'm going to hang on to your tag for just a minute, Truth. And next is Debbie, and it's Debbie M. M-I-L. I'll just say that part of it. And she's going to have an A. And then we've got Deborah K. And she would like a B. And then Lynette S. And she would like a B. And after Lynette, we've got, see, there's another Wendy. Wendy K. Hello, Wendy K. And she's going to have a B. And so now we have A's left. And for A, we've got Evelyn was a B. Wendy A was a B. Randy is an A. And I'm going to fill this any here. Randy. Randy gets an A. Truth gets an A. And after that, we've got Cheryl M for an A. Can you guys imagine if I had to do this for 50? Cheryl M for an A. And then we've got the last one going to Jana. Jana. Thank you, guys. Oh, no, one more. Sorry, miscounted. One more. Pam J. Pam J. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it. That definitely cleared out a shelf. Okay, so let's go ahead and do the rest of the Florentine stationery. Okay, there we go. And for these, so these are soft cover. These are soft cover. I see lots of wait till you get it. They are really special papers, guys. So these are soft cover notepads. And I have them labeled luckily so I could remember what we did them for last time. So I have an A and a B choice on these. And I'll show you what they look like inside. But they're just soft cover notepads. So you have A and B choice for pattern. This is my tag that tells me what we did them for last time. They are 8¼ inches tall, and they were $15 per pad. And so these guys, they have a cardstock, a Florentine paper cardstock cover in those same patterns that we had before. And then on the inside, it's a top, a top flipping notepad. On the inside, it is the Florentine paper, and it's just, I don't think 50 sheets or something, maybe 60 of the Florentine paper inside. It's very, very simple, but at the same time, yes, you could embellish it. Yes, you can use the papers in other ways. I actually used some of this paper to back a tag the other day because it's cream colored. It's not white. And it's still that, if you're writing letters, if you're still handwriting letters, which not very many people are, this is still that fine stationery, even though it is a notepad, and your pen is going to glide right over the paper. It's very, very good quality. So I do have a number of these. It looks like maybe 6 or 8, maybe 10 of each one. I don't know. But we do have those. Let me measure both directions because it said 8¼ but it's 8¼ by 5¾ So these are 15. I'm going to type them in. You guys can choose. On these guys, we can see if we can see. I don't think we're going to need, I don't know. I'll just leave it with one per and we'll see how that goes. I never know what to expect. So Italian, and please, when you use all your paper out of here, please do not throw away your cardstock cover. Your cardstock cover, if you had zero creativity at all with it, the easiest thing to do is take your cardstock cover and bend it in half, and it's a little mini journal cover. So this is the same cardstock that the Florentine file folders are made out of. And when you see them later, we're going to make those file folders into journal covers also. So there's that. We're doing Florentine paper stationery right now. Then we're going to do all kinds of other antique French things. And we're going to end with some French ledgers. I don't know about ending, but we're going to have French ledgers at some point. Italian, Florentine. I'm just going to call these notepads. And I will label these as we go also. It's just a little easier since these are bulky. And so there they go. They're going in now. You guys can choose which one you want. And then so that you know, I have a little bit smaller size. I have tiny and I have bigger size. So the bigger size is both of these put together. I don't know if you guys can see. The bigger size is both of them put together. The smaller size is half of one of them. And then there's a mini, which is 1/4 of one of them. I just don't, this is the size I have the most of. I don't have very many of the other sizes. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, I heard some birds were mean. That's all I heard. Okay. I have Susan E. Susan E. and it's E-R-I. E-R-I. And we have several Susan E's, and she's going to take a B. Thank you, Susan. And after Susan, we've got Amy. Amy D, and she is going to take a B. And after that, we've got Jenny D, and she is going to take a B. Yep, there are birds in there, huh? There are birds. Okay, and then Wendy A, and she is going to take a B. Lots of B's going. See what I mean, though? Like, you guys are just very unpredictable sometimes. And I love it. It keeps things interesting and it never gets old. But if I was to order, I'm like, I don't know, what do you order, right? So next is Linda, Linda R, and she would like an A. That's her first choice, Linda R. And then Truth, and she is going to take an A. And thank you for putting your full name in there, Truth. I appreciate that. You guys don't have to, but at least your first name helps me. And then Mary, Mary H, and she is going to take an A. And after Mary, we have Rhonda, Rhonda B, and she is going to take an A. And thank you to whoever purchased on Etsy. Rhonda B took an A, and Sandra A, and she is going to take an A. Nope, she's taking a B. Sandra's taking a B. And Sandy M is going to take the A. Sandy M, and she will take the A. Thank you, thank you. After Sandy, we've got Shelly, and she's going to take the B. This will absolutely be the last one for these notepads, guys. I cannot reorder the notepads. So whatever I have for notepads tonight, they will not be coming back, not even at Christmas. So Shelly took the B. Tor, and she's going to take the A. CB is an any. I'm going to hang on to you for just a minute, CB. And then there's Lori M, and she is going to take an A. And after Lori, I need to slide these. I need to put them somewhere. After Lori, we have Sarah W, and she's going to take an A. And then after Sarah, I've got Misty E, and she's going to take an A. And then Jana. Jana is going to take a B. And after Jana is Randy, and she's going to take an A, which means we can put CB on the B. And after CB, we've got Shauna, but she had an A. We've got Mrs. E, and she'll take a B. Try to grab them the wrong way. Mrs. E. And then, is it swans that were mean? Is that what you guys are talking about? Pam B, and she's an any, so she can have a B. And I've got one left in this size, but we do have other sizes. And I don't see anybody else. Maybe way down here. Oh, Jenny R. Jenny R. And she's going to take that last one. I am definitely working on some more. It's so hard for time If you guys knew what I had been trying to do for the past 6 months for you guys, you would love me, but that's not really a point of me saying it. What I'm really trying to say is I've been trying to get something done that is really, really going to be well received and beneficial to all of us. And I cannot get it done because I don't have time. But, you know, all in good time, right? So I'll just keep working at it, and when it gets done, it's when it gets done, right? It'll get done when it was meant to get done. So just because I want it done right now doesn't mean that it's supposed to be done right now. Maybe I'm just supposed to be patient, and when it gets done, it gets done. It's an extra project. Okay, so this tag says these are A4 size, and they were $17.50, which they really are. Just so you guys know, they really are twice the size. So if I pull Jenny's tag up just so we don't show her name, they are twice the size. You guys can't see it yet, but they're twice the size. It's basically like getting 2 pads of paper because it has the same number of sheets in it. It's just a larger tablet. And so these guys open at the top as well. That's what they call a notepad because it opens at the top, and they do make it so that cover completely flips over. And they are very good about making their notepads so their paper tears out very nicely. Everything they do has been well thought out and all that kind of stuff. But you do get a nice big piece of cardstock on these guys, an A4 size piece of cardstock. So I have exactly the same 2 patterns. So maybe you want to get the other pattern that you didn't get the last round, so you have both, or whatever, but they're A4 size. And inside, again, it's just that lovely Florentine ivory colored, cream colored paper inside. I do have more A's than B's. The B one I have 5 of. The A one, it looks like I maybe have 8 of. And so thank you for saying that about the digitals. I want to do more. I really, really do. The German scrap tomorrow. I promise, Bonita. I promise. I have another bin that I need to sort through and pack up more of because I fear that people might be frustrated if I only brought you what I currently had packed up because there's not that many packs of them. So let me try to make some more packs so that I can disappoint people less, I guess, because I don't think I have enough to go around, but we'll do the best we can with them tomorrow. Okay, these are the A4 size Italian, I gotta spell Italian right, Florentine paper pads, and they are $17.50, and I'm gonna type them in now. $17.50, and there's the go. I love that you guys are having a good time in chat. I love that. I love that. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. We'll get back to antique-y things here pretty soon. I just need to roll through. There is maybe 3 more Italian Florentine things. And I see I made a boo-boo on, I pulled something out of the bin and set it on a table, and I forgot to show it to you guys. But maybe 3 more Italian Florentine things and we're done. Okay, so for these guys, we've got Misty came in first, Misty E, and she would like the B one. Thank you, Misty. And then Jenny D would like one. Which one is a mystery? But maybe she told me later. Jenny. Either. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Jenny. And I didn't know. I thought maybe that's what it was, but I didn't want to make a mistake. Okay, thank you, Jenny. And then Alice. And this is Alice W. And she says she would prefer the B one. And after Alice, Sarah. And she would like the A one. And after Sarah, we have Melanie. And she's also an Annie. Melanie. Thank you, thank you. And then Wendy A. wants an A. Thank you. And after Wendy, we've got Jenny R. And she would like the A one. And then we have Barb B. And she would like the A. And Jackie H. And Jackie would like the B. And Lena is an Annie. Thank you, thank you. And after that, we've got Shauna H. And she would like the A. What we got going on there? Uh-oh. Oh no. There's a little wee bit of glue on the back of this one. It's rubbing off. It's like rubber cement. Well, I just don't want it sticking to anybody else's cover. Let me put a sticky note on that, and then I will. It's like rubber cement on the back of your paper pad. I'm going to stick a sticky note on it so it doesn't stick to anybody else's. And let me come clean that with a, there's rubber erasers and they take the sticky off. So I will clean that. There is a little tiny dot right here, but it is in the middle of this green little flower. So I'm going to rub it off with my finger because it is rubbing off. Not a problem there, but if I get the rubber eraser, it will take anything else off of there. Then where we were with Shauna H. Okay, perfect. And then Diana B. I'll make sure those are cleaned up for you guys. Diana B. And she wants a B. After Diana, we've got Sandra. And she would like an A. Thank you, thank you. I have to go grab my, there's a specific, it's like a gum eraser. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? It removes all kind of adhesive, like little residue. If you guys don't have one of those, they used to have those at the dollar store. And they're really helpful when you make junk journals because that little bit of glue that seeps out around the edge and smears on stuff, you can use that little eraser to get rid of it. That's why I have one. Pam T would like a B one. And then that leaves us, oops, made a mistake. No Pam T. Hang on, Pam T. I'm so sorry. I was chit-chatting about erasers. I've got one for Lena, and I've got one for Melanie, and I've got one for Jenny D. Those were my Annies that I forgot to fill because I was chit-chatting. So Pam, I'm sorry. If I see you on the next ones, I will definitely, do I have both kinds of this one? If I see you on the next one, Pam, I will look for you and make sure that you get one of these. So here's the B choice and here's the A choice in the well, these aren't the tinies. These are the tinies. And like I said, they just keep cutting in half and half and half. So these guys are half of the size of this one. This is the first one we started. These are half the size of that. I don't think you guys really care about the size anymore, but if you wanted to tuck it in your purse or something, both of these two are the purse size. This is about a 6-inch. It's slightly smaller, 6-inch by 4 1/4. So there's that guy. And these guys, the tag says it was $12. So 12. And whenever we did Italian stuff before, we talked about how the price for size. So in America, we're like, you know, for the large one, We're like $17.50 for the large one is pretty good deal compared because they want nearly the same amount of money for all the smaller ones, right? Even though you can get like 2, 4, whatever out of it. And I don't know if it's just an American thing or what, but we talked about before that it's because they're handmade or hand, assembled, glued, whatever. And so I guess that's why the price isn't exactly equal. I don't know how to explain it. But anyway, they are what they are, and we're just going to move on. These ones were 12. Oh, I still question. Paper doilies, I will do them tomorrow. I do not have them packed up tonight. I'm so sorry, Leilani. I was trying. I just couldn't do it. So inside of these, Donna, I showed them when we started. It's got a cardstock Florentine cover on it. So it's cardstock. They're notepads that open up. And then on the inside, it is Florentine paper, but it is just like a cream color. It's luxury stationery from Italy. We have other Florentine papers and items. The Florentine paper sheets will be soon, but we have other Florentine paper items tonight, but we're going to go back to antique things when we're done with these, or when we're done with Florentine paper, whatever. You guys get what I'm talking about. Okay, so these are Italian Florentine paper pads. These are $12, and there's the Go. And again, these were the patterns. I'm not sure if I ever showed you the blue close up, but pretty pretties. Okay, so first in is Paula, and this is Paula D. And she says either, so she will get an any. Thank you, Paula D. Evelyn L, and I'm going to look for Pam. Evelyn L, and she wants a B. Thank you, Evelyn. Thank you, thank you. I've got paper pads stacked all over this desk. And I don't see, oh, yes, I do. Nope, wrong Pam. I don't see Pam T for these yet. Okay, so Jenny D. And Jenny D wants a B. And after Jenny, we've got Wendy A. And she's an any. Thank you guys. Rhonda B. And she is an any. Shelly L. And she is a B. That doesn't sound right, Shelly. Sorry. She wants a B. Sarah W. I'm sorry. That was very immature of me. I guess I'm just, I don't know. I got some sleep last night. I don't know if you guys are going to like me when I get sleep. Sarah W. took an A. And then Misty E. And she says any. So we have 4 any's and 6 pads left. So we're good. Randy R. And she also says any. I understand. Sorry. And then next would be Stacy H. Okay, so all of you guys said any. So we're going to go Paula D, Wendy, Randy, Rhonda, Misty, and Stacy. I just kind of alternated them there. Okay, guys, we got just these baby tinies, and then we're done with little notepads. In the little tinies, it tells me that they were $8, and I only have the one that's been the A pattern. I only have that one, and I've only got 6. These are the cutest little notepads ever. Tuck them into, you almost could tuck these into a journal. I know they're thick, but you could tuck it into a pocket. I've tucked thicker things in. So these guys are 4 1/4 by just shy of 3 inches. 4 1/4 by 3. I have nothing on the B side. And they were $8. So let me get these typed in. Should be pretty quick. We don't have choices, and I can just do tags. Perfect. Okay. Last ones. When do I ever sleep? Not very often, honestly. I'm not a really big sleeper. I would love to. I'm tired, but it just doesn't happen for me. My brain is going too much. Paula DRO will take one. Thank you, Paula. And then Teresa P will take one. Teresa, thank you. After Teresa, I've got Truth. And that's Truth. And Rhonda B. And after Rhonda, we've got Wendy A. And after Wendy, we've got Tor. You got a whole set. Yay! I'm glad that worked out for you. That's awesome. Thank you guys for doing all of that papery stuff with me. I just got a couple other Florentine things and we're done with that. I need to stack these back in their bin. Large ones first. Oops, sorry, very loud. Okay. Large, mediums. We've got smalls and tinies. And here's what I messed up on before. So I'm going to hang on to these for just a little bit till the end. But you don't know what I messed up on, but you'll see here shortly. Let's do these guys. So these are the file folders. The file folders, I have 3 different packs for you guys tonight. And I will explain why I have 3 different packs. So, I have 3 packs. There's different file folders in every pack, except for these 2 packs have some repeats. So let me show you the first pack, and then I will tell you what is different about the second pack. And the third pack has only file folders that we have never had before. So if you have been buying all the file folders that I show you guys in the past, if you've bought them in the past, the red pack, the pack with those red poppy flowers, the ones in there we have never had before. These ones in this pack, these are the ones that I have done for you guys several times before. I'm trying to situate these. So this is the first pack. We have had all of these before. So all of you people who've been with me before bought file folders, more than likely you bought this pack. This one is, and I will tell you guys why we want file folders, and I'll tell you why these are different. But this is the one that has the blue-green bird pattern on it. This one is Italian Ledger. So this is Italian Ledger. It's written in Italian. This one is antique inkwells and quill pens and handwriting, pen nibs, all of that kind of wonderful stuff. And you'll see that this one has a little gold. This one has 0 gold, no gold on that one. This one has a little shimmer of gold, just a tiny little bit. When they do gold, guys, it is never gold that is in your face. It is always antique looking gold. This is the one that matches the peacock feather. And you can see it has just a shimmer. See, like, look right here. It has just a shimmer of gold in some of the feathers. This is the one where we had the notepads and other things in. Their #1 most popular one, and it has little bits of gold too. And then this one is the Paris one. It is a teal blue, and see when I tilt it towards me like this, all of this dark color that you see, this is gold. So not, you know, kind of showing you there. And it's got, you know, old postcards. It's old French roses, the Eiffel Tower postcard, the French stamps that we had the other night, all that kind of stuff. So when you're looking at these and you're trying to be like, well, why do we care so much about file folders? Because this is the only way we can get Italian Florentine paper in cardstock. The only way you can do it in cardstock is file folders, unless you tear off a notepad cover or something. So I wanted these because I think they will make awesome junk journal covers. They're very nice, thick, sturdy cardstock. It actually has a texture to it. It's very unique. You're going to have to feel it. Take my word for it. But it's the only way to get the Italian paper patterns in cardstock. The other thing is these are A4 size file folders. So they're much bigger than regular ones. They're A4 size. Third, these file folders have all kinds of awesome flips and pockets. So these ones are made where they have a top pocket like this and a bottom pocket like that and a side pocket like this to keep all your papers all secure in there. If you want to use them as file folders for papers, be my guest. Maybe these are the file folders that you keep all of your antique antique French papers that you get from me. You know, they're expensive. Maybe you want to keep them in these and organize them and keep them nice and secure, protected. If you tuck them in here, they're not exposed anywhere. They're not exposed at the top. They're not going to fall out the bottom and get crumpled up or whatever. So you could do that. But what I was thinking is if you take this file folder and you can take off the top cover, and it doesn't have any pockets on the top cover. It's just a top cover. And you can cut that down and make 2 journal covers or 1 really big journal cover with some flaps. You could build a spine into it and make a big journal cover with a spine that you can sew like 7 signatures in, whatever you want to do with the top cover. The bottom part of the file folder, I thought it would be really nice because it gives you pocket options. You can see, even if you cut off these 2 side flaps, this folds up and it instantly makes you pockets on the inside of your journal cover, because this is the back side, right? So the pretty side on this will be your journal cover, and this will fold up and make a pocket on the inside. If you didn't want to make a pocket this way, you could have this fold over and glue it down here and it's a tuck, or, you know, just kind of tack it down top and bottom and it's a tuck. So you could have tuck pockets on both sides. There's options, right? So I think that this is a good option for making junk journal covers out of Italian Florentine paper. It's the only way you're going to get cardstock. So you have all 6 of these patterns to play with. You've got the 2 that are traditional. You've got the feather. You've got the quill. You've got the ledger. And you've got the French. All good choices. They don't make, like, they have 100 different Florentine pattern papers, but they have 20 file folder choices, roughly 20. So anyway, that's the first pack. In the second pack has 1 new file folder in it, and it is different than the first pack as far as there's different choices. So the second pack, it still has the French one, still has the peacock feather, still has this one, still has that one, still has this one, but instead of this guy down here, instead of this one here, you get this one. And this one is the antique calligraphy one. So it is scans of antique calligraphy exercises. You have your pen nibs where it's talking about the different types of pen nibs and how they work, how to make your lettering, how to do all this. And it's kind of got grunge built into it. It's not grungy, but you can see it's got a little antiquing done to it. So this one is new to us. We have never had this one. We have it in paper, but we have never had it in a file folder as far as I am aware. So I don't have this one for you in B pack, but I do have the new calligraphy in B pack. So I don't have this one in B, The only way to get this one is in the A pack. The B pack will not have that one, but it will have this one. The C pack also has this new one in it, but it has 3 other new file folders in it. So I know it's getting confusing. I'm going to do A and B, and then I will show you all. Well, let me just show you the C pack now, and you guys will know. The C pack. So both of these guys, I need to verify, but both of those I think have 6 file folders. This guy only has 4 file folders. These are all brand new choices for us. We've never had them before. This one is poppy. So a lot of people, one of the very popular themes in junk journals are poppy themed junk journals. So if you want to make poppy themed junk journals, there you go. This one is the circus one. Remember how I was talking to you guys last time? We did a time paper about the circus. It's circus and it does have a little bit of gold. The poppy does not have any gold in it at all. This one has gold. It's lovely. It's just an all over antique circus poster kind of feel. This one is all French sewing patterns. So I don't, French or Italian, they're French. So it does have a little tiny bit of gold, but it is vintage sewing pattern. The ladies on the front, it talks about the, pattern inside. That's what that is. And then you have that calligraphy one that I showed you in here. So if you want the 4 brand new file folders, it is pack C. If you want this pack, which is pack B, we do have 6 in it. And it will have the calligraphy, but not this one. And this is pack A, the first pack I showed you. So I'm going to try to lay them out there. I know it's getting confusing, but anyway, let me just put this one on the top, and that's the A one. And this is the B one. And we will do C here in just a second. I can't fit it on the table anyway. So we're going to do A and B. Okay, there's 6 file folders in each one of these collections. A and B. I'll scroll for some questions here in a minute. We get these put up there to where you have a chance of seeing them. Let me scroll through. Okay. I'm trying to look and see for all caps. Somebody has to yell at me if they have a question because I didn't see any up there, but let's go ahead and do these. So we have always done the sets of 6 file folders at $24. Is that correct? I believe so. I believe 6 are $24. Yes, 6 are $24. So they're both sets of 6. It doesn't matter to me which one you choose. But just so you also know, I have 10 sets of this one only. And I have somewhere, I have 18 sets of this one and 10 sets of this one. Okay. I have 24 sets of the one with a poppy. That was a lot. Italian Florentine file folder sets. And then these are both 24 because they're 6. And there's the go. So out of one file folder, you can easily make 2 journal covers. But if those are very large journal covers, they're A4 size. If you wanted to cut it a little smaller, you could possibly cut it and do like a tall document one and then a small mini one out of one flap of your folder, and then do maybe 2 other ones on this one or a super big one. So you're getting multiple journal covers if you choose to use them as journal covers in one file folder. The other thing I want to mention to you is the 10,000 subscriber giveaway. The journal I will be making is going to be out of a file folder for the cover. So you guys wanted me to do that on camera. That is a way I can, get that journal done on camera for you guys so you can see me do it. And then I will give away that journal for the 10,000 subscriber giveaway. And it will have pockets and tags and journal cards and all that kind of stuff in it. But I will be using a file folder for the cover. So there's that. I'll give you guys time to get the file folders, get them shipped to you, so you have them by the time I do the video of making the journals out of them. Okay. Going back up here. Goodness, goodness. Let me make a list for these. I think that is the only way to accurately do it. So they're 24, and there's A set and there's B set. The first person in, and I'm going to do one per just because we got to share at this point. I did not get us enough supplies apparently. The first person in is Danny H. And she is going to take the B set. And then Amy D. And she's going to take the B set. Linda R. And she's going to take the B set. Leilani. She's going to take the B set. Lori H. And she's going to take the A set. Rose O. And she's going to take the B set. Ruth C. is going to take the A set. Jenny R. is going to take the B set. Jen S. hello and welcome. Hopefully you guys who are new sent me your information over. Jen S. and she's going to take the A set. Sherry M. and she's going to take the A set. A little bit French is going to take the A set. And then Coventry is going to take an any. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're good. Okay. And Tor. And she is going to take the A set. Misty E is going to be an any. Barb B is going to take the B set. Wendy A is going to take the A set. And after that, we've got Lynette. Lynette S is going to take the A set. After Lynette, I have Solja. And she is going to take the B set. So for B's, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can do 2 more B's max. Deborah K. Deborah K would like a B. And then we've got Rhonda B. And she's an any. And Barbara S. And she's going to take an A. Diana B will get the last B set. So I have no more B's available. And need to count A's now, putting everybody else's any in as an A. 1 second. A. Okay. For A's, I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 12 on the A side, so we can do some more. We ended there with Diana B. And then Tara put in the C set. Hang on just a minute for the C set, Tara. And Cheryl, sorry, I don't have the B set anymore. Shauna H will take an A. CB will take an A. Christine J will take an A set. Susan E, sorry, I don't have the Susan ER. I don't have the B set anymore. Carrie G for an A set. And Jenny, I need to count A's again. Let me see how many I actually said I had. Was it 18 or 17? I keep losing myself. It was 18. Okay. I've got one left for the A, and the last one I did was Jenny D. So the person after Jenny D is, well, Karen J is saying C, but we're doing C in a minute. Joyce G. Joyce G is the last one who gets one of those sets. I will do the C one, and I have 24 of those. I will do file folders again because they are popular, and I honestly didn't save myself enough of them. So we'll do file folders again. I will have to get us some more, and we'll do them. Let me slide these back into their sleeves because I don't want to confuse. This is somebody's actual pack, and I don't want to confuse as to which ones are supposed to go in which pack. Let me slide those back in, and then we're going to do the C ones. The C. I love these plastic bags. Do you guys just love these plastic bags? Because I'm saying that very sarcastically right about now. The little plasticky things go everywhere that you like seal up the bags with. Not my favorite. So for the ones with the poppies, this is the one I'm going to do now. So again, you had the poppies, and it's a full page poppies. The circus, Gail Augustinelli did a circus journal. They're very popular again. The sewing one is always a very popular theme. And then the penmanship. Wait, this one's supposed to go in somebody's pack. See what I mean? This is how it happened. This is supposed to go in somebody's pack. This one goes in this pack. Yep. It goes, yes, it does. It goes right in this one. I know you're all worried right now. Yes, there are 6 in each set. We're good. So there's 4 in this one. 4 file folders. This is the one that I think everybody's after in the set, and the poppies. These two, I mean, I am going to make a sewing journal, so that might be the one I make and give away. I don't know. Maybe we'll do it as a kit, like not the file folder part, but the sewing journal as a kit. The circus one, it's pretty much on everybody's list at some point in time. I don't know if I will ever get to making a circus one, but I keep collecting things to make a circus one. So there's those. I like them all to go with the spine on the same side. So there's those. This is the C set. This is what one we're doing now. And because there's only 4 in this set, we have to adjust the price accordingly. Italian file folders. This is the C set. There are 4 folders. And these ones are $16. $16 per set. It's the same price per folder. It's just cost equated to 4 folders. I need a drink of water. Yes, I do. Okay, there's 24 sets of these. File folders come in sets of 24, so you can't just buy one folder from the company. You have to buy 24 of them. Marcella, uh-oh. Ask for proxies, guys. You guys, just so you know, if somebody asks for a proxy, you can also say me one and proxy one for so-and-so. And then you both get one. Whenever you're proxying for somebody, you don't have to give up your choice, your option to get one. When you're proxying, you can claim one for yourself and one for the person that you're proxying for. Marcella, don't worry. I will have more file folders. All of you guys, I will have more file folders. I promise you I have more than enough stuff for you, for all of you. I promise I have more than enough stuff for you. It's hard. Even doing weekly sales, I think we are going to start doing not bi-weekly, 2 times a week sales, just because there's so many of you guys still missing out and still requesting things when I'm not live. and it's much easier to just present it and do it while I am live than having to sort through it all later. So anyway, let me get these file folders done so we can move on to some other fun things. I need to stick that in there. And we're going to make a new list for these guys. Tor is going to be the first name in, and this is 4 folders. Tor, thank you. And then after Tor, we've got Linda. Linda got it done. Linda R. And she did one for herself and one for Mrs. E. That is perfect. Thank you. That's very kind of you too. And there's Kendall proxying for Marcella. See? Thank you. Thank you. That's very kind, guys. Thank you for proxying. Paula, and that's Paula D. Melissa. Jenny D. This is Vintage B. And I'm going to write your real name too. And there's Jody M. And Jana. And after Jana, let's see, we've got Lena and Lynette and Jen S. and Melanie S. and proxy for Cheryl M. Cheryl M. Thank you for proxying. And Deborah K. And Lois M. And Jackie H. Rhonda B. And let me count these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Got 5 more names. Okay, so after Lois, Jackie H, Rhonda B, there's Marcella, Linda E, Barb B, Helen, Carrie G, one last person, Pinky, and I'm writing down your name. Thank you guys. I know that I did not have enough of lots of these different kinds of things. I apologize. I will certainly promise to bring in more. I see a big long list. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I will promise to bring in more file folders. I will bring in as much things as I can bring in. It does take us some time to get these back in. I would rather not do too much changing. But let me see if I can grab that list. Let me see if I can grab that and clean these up. It's very kind of you guys to offer to do the changing, and I will do what I can, but sometimes it makes it a big old mess on the back end. If I don't have the list right here in front of me, which I know I do somewhere, but I just tucked it in a bag. Sometimes it's just harder to do that, and it messes things up. Sometimes people don't get invoiced for it, and sometimes the wrong person gets invoiced for it, or whatever. Just keep in mind, like, it's a very simple request, but it should be very simple, but then again, it's not, it doesn't always go that way. Okay, so this was Lori H, and she's gonna pass hers from the last round to Catherine. Okay, so that means Catherine R is going to get the A set of file folders. And I'm just going to be real honest with you. The way I have to cross it out and give it to someone else, That's what happens. Is it just you're going so fast to invoice so many people at the same time. It just doesn't go smooth all the time. So I'm just going to be honest with it. I will do my best. I dropped something and now I don't know where it went because it went under my desk. Anyway, I've done all of the file folder. Let's go ahead and just do these last couple things of the Florentine, and then we will be good with Florentine for a week, and then we will do more Florentine. Okay, so I told you guys that we had a couple random thingies left. We've got these. These are Florentine wrapped pencils. So the pattern that is on the pencil is this paper that's down here. I'm going to ABC these for you guys, and what I have is what I have, and I will never bring in the pencils again. Not for any reason other than they don't make very many pretty patterns in them, and we've already had, when we bought them initially, it was 12 per pattern, and they don't have new patterns of pencils come out that often. We've already had them. So what I have is pretty much what I'm going to have. I don't think we'll reorder pencils, but we have 5 sets of the blue marble. So this paper that you see down here on all of them is the paper on the pencils. And they actually hand wrap that paper on the pencil itself. So there is the A choice. It is the blue marble. And you get 3 pencils in each pack. So you get the pack of 3 pencils. This one is the peacock feather. And so sometimes they have these to match your notebooks, your journals, that kind of thing. These pencils match all the things in the peacock pattern. So we have 7 of the B choice. The C choice is this guy, and there's 2. There's 2. This was the A choice from the notepads, and that's the C choice. Let me clean these rubber bands up. There we go. So A, B, and C. There's 3 pencils in each set. And I gotta look back and see, what does this tag say? $8. They were $8 per set when we did them. So I'm gonna type them in, and they're gonna be what they're gonna be. Florentine pencils. It's a set of 3, and they're $8. There's those. We'll quickly roll through these. I'll get the next round. There's only 4 total pencil packs for the next round. Then we're doing watercolor, and then we are officially, well, we're officially done of that. And the reason why, because some of you guys are probably wondering why we're doing some Italian Florentine paper stuff tonight. All of this stuff, it's all the other stuff other than the big sheets of Italian Florentine paper. The big sheets of Italian Florentine paper have to ship all by themselves. I can't ship a pack of pencils. I can't ship a watercolor pad. I can't ship a journal with the gigantic sheets. And the reason why is because they all roll up, and they go in a sleeve, and they go in a special box. I don't want to ship anything else with them because it might damage it. It doesn't fit in the box. It makes the box too heavy, etc. So we do all, when we do the sheets, the huge sheets of them, the paper, we will only do paper that night. I won't sell any books. I won't sell anything else. It'll just be Florentine paper in the big sheets. Okie doke, pencils. I'm going to have to tag these individually. Sandy M. And she's going to take the C. Thank you, Sandy. And after Sandy, I've got Pam T, and she's going to take an A. Pam T. Thank you, thank you. There's no ugly choice when it comes to Italian Florentine. None of them are ugly. Deborah K. And she's going to take the A choice. Wendy A is going to take the C choice. Thank you, thank you. And that takes care of C's for us for this round. And then Shauna H will be the B choice. And then after Shauna, we've got Tor. And she will be the B choice. After Tor, I think she's Truth. Truth, are you saying B? I think you're saying B. And this is, okay. I think Truth is saying B. Claudia is an N-E. And after Claudia, Paula. And that's Paula D, and she's choosing the B. Susan, Elliott, sorry I do not have that C for you this time. I think that's it for these, except for the N's that I had. Truth, yes, B. Okay, perfect. So C, B, you can choose A or B. Anyone else? There's literally 3 of each one, and that is it. There's no C's. Last call on these, and I'm going to do the next ones. Just so you know, the next ones, all I have are these. That's it. There's only 4 packs of pencils total the next time. CB's kicking the A. Perfect. And I don't see anybody else for them. Shelly L, thank you. I'm just trying to wrap that up. It's hard to store all of these other kinds of things too. Like the antique paper I can just stick in a bin, but these things, they're a little harder for me. Sandy M is going to take an A. Carrie G is going to take a B. Carrie G for the B. I might at the very end, that was the plan, but I'm not sure if I will have them sorted enough to know how many packs I have still available. Hopefully that makes sense. So I had 1A and 1B that are unclaimed. If somebody wants them, you're going to have to tell me blue marble or peacock, because we're moving on to the next stuff. This one is the new A choice. It does match some file folders and some hardcover journals we had. This matches journals that we had in the hardcover. That's the B. And then I have 2 of these, and it is brown marble. So it's kind of a brick red brown marble. And that's the C choice. If you want either of these 2 that I just had, you're going to have to tell me blue marble or peacock. And that is all that there is for pencils. I'm going to type these in one more time. Florentine pencils, set of 3, and they're 8. All of you guys are wonderful, and Kendall is especially a nice, friendly human. I don't know what's happening there because I don't see it all, but if somebody says Kendall is nice, Kendall is nice. Trust me, she is very nice. Okay, I see Rebecca. Hold on, where did I just go? Truth. Truth would like an A. Scrolling up the screen. Okay, now I've got it held. Truth is going to take the A pencil, and then Solja is going to take the C. Thank you, Solja. And then after that, Susan B. Susan B. Elliott. And she's going to take the B one. That left me one C and the blue and the peacock. So after that, Shauna H is taking that C and the peacock. Shauna H, and it's 8 times 2. And I'll just rubber band those together. I'm letting her take the 2, guys, because they sat there for a little while. I mean, I don't mean to be like letting, but you know, we're not limiting when it sat there for a while unclaimed. There we go. Thank you, Shauna H. And that left me a blue marble. Anybody for blue marble? Deborah K. Deborah K. I'll just make you a tag for this one because I don't know where your other one is. Thank you, Deborah. Thank you guys all. That was awesome. I am out of the pencil business and I don't have to store them. Okay, watercolor paper pads. Watercolor paper pads. Let me pick these up quick. So for watercolor paper from the Italian Stationery Company, these are fabulous. They are decal edge all the way around. Let's slide these pencils in a bin. Okay. Watercolor paper pads, when I say they're decal edge all the way around, we don't really have this kind of thing that I'm aware of, maybe in a high-end watercolor paper pad. But for us here, this is the large watercolor paper pad. It's an A4 size watercolor paper pad, and these first ones I'm going to show you, they're cardstock. So they're 300 GSM. They're very thick. They're lovely watercolor cardstock. And I have this pack, this little pad I can open. Like I can kind of show you here, but I have one open. Anyway, it's deckled. It's deckled on the edge on all 4 sides, and it is bound up here as a little pad. But when you tear the pages out, it is also deckled at the top. So when you're finished, it's deckled all the way around. And I have A4. This is the cream color. This is the cream color cardstock. I also have white color cardstock. The cream always comes in this cover. The white always comes in this cover. And I don't want to remove the paper band because this is somebody's actual paper pad, but it's either white, deckled edge all the way around, or it's cream. And so hopefully that is clear. I do have this one, which you could open up a little bit more and see, but it's cream, or white. And this, the reason why I can bend it so much is because this is the paper version, but it's the same color and same decal. It comes in paper, which is still very thick, or it comes in cardstock. We're doing the cardstock A4 size paper pads. So A4 is bigger than, you know, standard US paper. And we're doing these. The A choice is the cream. The B choice is the white. And for these, I have a total of 6 available per color. So 12 total, 6 white, 6 cream. And for the life of me, I don't remember what we did these. Wendy Anderson, are you still here? And do you remember what these are? Because I know that you have these. I would like to keep the pricing consistent, but I don't keep everything in my head. Sometimes I don't know. But anyway, we're going to type these in. It is, does it say anywhere for me? Let me read you, guys, this thing. What does it say? It tells me how many sheets too somewhere. Uh, it says, I think it is, but hold on, it says right here. It's a whole long thing I had to read. So the cardstock is 310 GSM. It is, oh my gosh. It's soft mold made paper with medieval style decal edges. It doesn't say anything else on the thingy. Perfect for printing, pen, pencil, charcoal, pastel, light washes, stamping, rubbings, stenciling, printmaking, and letterpress. It is also perfect for embossing. The results are unbelievable. That's what it says. I'm sure this, this one, it's in English, but I'm sure the Italian one probably says, I think it probably is cotton. I'm gonna do paper doilies tomorrow night, Leilani. The packs of paper doilies, I did not get them all made, and you guys, I would only have like 10 or 12, and you guys would be mad at me. So I will just finish them tomorrow. It's okay, Wendy. Didn't mean to put you on the spot either. I think that we did these somewhere around the $30 range. For a high-end watercolor paper pad, I think they were somewhere around 30. I think. Let's just do them at 28 and we will be happy. Or I will be happy at the 28. It's probably a little less than what we did them for before at 30, and hopefully that also makes you guys happy. Okay, so I'm just going to type it in. It's Florentine watercolor paper pad. Actually, this is the card, so let me type in the card stock. If I opened up Square, it would tell me how much we had invoiced for before, but I don't. It takes like 5 minutes to sign in. Florentine watercolor cardstock. And this is the A4 size. A4 size. And we're going to do it at 28. I'm pretty sure they were 30. My brain is usually very weird like that and remembers numbers very well. Usually. I can remember a number way better than I can remember a name. So that's kind of weird. For these, I wrote them down. This is the A4 size. And the first person in is Jenny T. And she's going to take the A. And A is cream. And B is white. And so Jenny T took an A. Sydney. Hello, Sydney. Sydney is an NE. And Tara is an A. And Jenny R. See, we got 3 Jennies in the house right now. Jenny R. And she is going to take an A. And Lena is going to take an A. And Rhonda B. Rhonda B is going to take, I better write out that last name. And she's going to be an NE. Okay. After Rhonda B, we've got Alice W, and she is an NE. And after Alice, we've got Jenny D. All 3 Jennies in on this one. And Jenny is an NE. And after that, we've got Deborah K, and she's going to take a B. We've got Wendy A, and she's going to take an A. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 A's. I've got 1 A left, and if I do that, 1 B left, if I do it that way. Wendy A, we've got Sandy M. And she's going to get that last A, so I have no more A's left and only one B left. If I give everyone else a B, and that's Misty E for a B. So this is the way it worked out. Sydney, Rhonda, Alice, Jenny D, Deborah K, and Misty E got B. Everybody else there got an A, except for people after Misty E. So Shelly, I didn't have one for you this round, but I do have another size and I have paper. Same for Linda, didn't have it. It's okay. They will be sorted into your box. They're already in a tote now for the pencils. Don't stress about that part of it. It's mostly just the going back and forth between the names, because when I do a list, it's typically done on these list notepads. And when I cross out somebody's name, when I'm in a hurry invoicing, which I'm always in a hurry, if it's crossed out, sometimes I skip it and then that person got missed because I know it doesn't make sense. I'm just being 100% transparent. That's how it happens. That's as little of a little. I told you guys, once somebody gets out of the normal order of things for one reason or another, that's when the errors happen. And that's why I try to keep everybody, going at the same way, the same direction, just because it's easier and you don't have to, make mistakes. Because then mistakes take forever to fix. If they can be fixed, it's just hard. Anyway, it's not your problem, it's my problem. So let's go ahead and move on from there and do the smaller size. So in that exact same paper, again, like I told you guys, it doesn't really make sense the way they do it, but this is the A4 size. We're going half the A4 size, roughly. It's not exactly, but it's roughly the A4 size in half. So this guy, he measures, what does he measure? Well, it's 5 7/8 by 8 1/4. 5 7/8 by 8 1/4. We're going to keep the A and the B the same, where the A is the cream, the B is the white. And I will do, I really don't. If you've been around a long time, you know that I make mistakes. So A and B, and if those were 28, I know these ones, oh my gosh, I'm going to have to do them at 19. This stuff is expensive for me to buy. It is very expensive paper. It's luxury, right? So it is what it is. We're going to do the Florentine. I'm just going to call them smaller, even though they're not small. They're 5 1/4 by 8. They're 5 7/8 by 8 1/4. We're going to do them at, did I just say 17? I think we're doing them at 17. Let's do them at 17. I don't know what I just said. There we go. They're in. I might need another sip of water. Okay. That being said, at least this is a way you guys can try them out if you've missed the bigger size. Okay. So A, B, cream, white, 17. There we go. First person in is Danny H. And she's going to take an A. After Danny, we've got Proxy, and it's Cheryl M. And she would like a B. And then we have Proxy, Linda Ray. Sorry, Linda. And she's going to take a B. But she's proxying for Cheryl for a B. Okay, I think we just got that. Thank you. And then Susan E. And it's Susan ER. And she would like a Annie. And after Susan ER, we have Lori H, and she's going to take a B. After Lori H, we have Cheryl Meyer Proxy, CB for an A. Wendy, Wendy A, and she will have a B this time. And then Shelly L, and she will have an A. Lena, she will have a B. And then Barb S, and she will have a B. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 B's, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4 A's. If I give everybody who was an NE an A, because that's what's left, there's 4 of those taken. We have 2 more A's. So after Barbara, sorry Barb, I called you Barbara. Barbara. I just said that wrong. Barbara, sorry, I called you Barb. Like I said, it might be time for a break. Misty E, and she wanted a B, but I don't have any left. But she said or A, so Misty E. Misty E for an A, and then Cheryl. Okay. Deborah wanted a B. Tara wanted a B. Debbie wanted a B. Linda wants both. Linda R, I have an A left, and you would be the last paper pad. The last one of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. That would be it for those. Now that was cardstock. We have paper. The paper is still very nice and thick. I will show it to you guys. It's exactly the same. It's just not the thick card. So there's the small. There's the small in the paper. I think we're just going to do it with the list anyway. So there's the small in the paper, and then there's the big in the paper. So I'm going to start by doing big, and we will do small just like we did before. I'm going to flip these around. So just so you know, when it says paper, it has this piece right here. You're going to get every one of them, I think, has a sheet in the front, and that sheet in the front is in there as a, what should I say? You stick it in between 2 pieces of paper so that one thing, if it were to bleed, doesn't bleed. You know what I mean? It gives you, it's called something specific. It gives you a blotter for in between your sheets. So that's the first thing that's in there. But after that, this is your paper. So I don't want to bend this because this is somebody's. But this is your paper. It is not thin paper. It is definitely, a watercolor paper. And you can see that nice deckled edge there. I don't know how they probably have like some kind of antique decaling machine, because the Italian paper company, they print their papers on, some of them they print on original 1930s letterpress machines. The letterpress papers are all still printed on antique machinery. So maybe they have an antique decal edge trimmer. I don't know. But anyway, there's your papers. You've got cream, you've got white, and these are the A4 size. Linda Ray, all I had left was the one, so that's the one I gave you. This is watercolor paper. And it's from the Italian Florentine company. It's Florentine watercolor paper. It just doesn't have the Florentine patterns on the paper. Yeah, this is Florentine cardstock covers, like the notepads, but these 2 patterns, they didn't have sheets in these patterns. They had a sheet in this one. They didn't have a sheet in this one until this year. Now they have a sheet in this one. But we don't have sheets of paper tonight. We just have watercolor paper pads. Very confusing, I know. Linda Ray, I just only had the one. Sorry, I think, okay, you say okay. We're good. So I'm going to type these in now. They are exactly the same prices as the other ones. They don't give me a price discount between paper and cardstock, so it is the same. But these guys, watercolor paper, I should say. And this is the A4 one. There's still going to be 28, and there is the go. I think that's what we did the other ones for, did we not? Yes, we did. 28. I'm going to organize myself here. Okay, we're almost done with Florentine. Okay. Rhonda B is in first. A4. Rhonda B. And she would like the A. And then Shelly is an NE. Shelly L. And then Wendy A is an NE. And then Sandy M. Sandy M is an A. And then Jenny D is an NE. Carrie G. I needed to stop scrolling. Carrie G. And she says A. And then Deborah K. And she says B. And Tara says B. Misty E. And she says B. And Shauna, I'll check it. I see some questions still. Shauna H, and she says A. After Shauna H, I don't see anyone else, so I do still have a couple of these left. Let me see. For Linda R, all I had was one A, and that was what she got that last round. You retracted. Okay, Shauna. Shauna H retracted. Thanks for letting me know, because it never shows me over here. So in the streaming software, it will pull your comment over here, but once your comment is over here, it doesn't, when you retract, you're retracting on YouTube, and it doesn't have a way of retracting for me on my screen. So you guys always have to tell me. Okay. Okay. All right. So for these, I have 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. Let's give Shelly a B, Wendy an A, and Jenny a B. And that leaves us 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 1 of the B's and 2 of the A's. 1 of the B's and 2 of the A's. And there's that. And we have the small size. 1 B and 2 A's are available. Okay. I see Danny H claiming 1 of those. Danny H for an A and Ruth C for an A. And Melissa for the B. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. You didn't, Linda. All you have is 1 A. For that last round of the smaller size watercolor card, all I have for Linda R is 1 A. Because that is the last one of those that was left. I know you proxied, but did you proxy for, didn't you say 1 for you and 1 for someone else? Because I filled the 1 for you. Okay. Linda R, you have an A. If that was supposed to be proxied for someone else and you do not want 1 at all, then I will fix that and give it to the person who you were proxy. That, okay. Cheryl already got 1, and all I had was an A, and I gave you the A, but I can certainly cross that out if you don't want it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All the B's were gone. All of the B's were gone, Linda. So we're going to move on to these guys. I'm going to get these typed in while I situate that. And this is Florentine Watercolor. And these are the small pads. And we're going to do them for the 17. It's okay. I just want to make sure that it's right. You want it. Okay, well, you got it. So we're okay, I think. Yeah, everyone proxied for Cheryl. It's okay. Cheryl has a proxy she's taking care of. Not sure where all that is, but don't worry, I've got it. It's good. Okay. Cheryl already had one long before we got to Linda request for proxy for Cheryl. Okay, so for the smalls, we've got Deborah K for an A. It happens like that. It's okay. And it sometimes, no harm in checking, right? Who knows? So I get that you're discussing it, but I'm not understanding why there's so much discussion. When I read it out loud, it was typed in and it was over 10 minutes ago. Kind of a deal. Okay, so we're moving to the small ones. The A is the cream color. The B is the white. And it's the small paper pad. I see Deborah K for an A. Deborah K for an A. Misty E takes a B, thank you. And Jenny T. And she's going to get an A first. If there's some more available, I will be sure to scroll up. Lynette S, and she would like a B. Jenny will have an N-E. And after Jenny, Evelyn L, and she would like a B. Kimberly G, and she would like Annie. It looks like it's me, so hopefully it's okay. Oh my gosh. Ruth C, and she would like a B. And one, but which one? And you just, any is fine. If you want any, that's fine. It's okay. It's all right. It's totally fine. Okay, any, perfect. Still here just watching. These are 5 7/8 by 8 1/4. It's fine. It's all fine. I really am truly okay and laughing and everything's fine. It's all right. It's okay. It's all right. Yes, that is the good thing about everything that's happened is you guys were really making sure that anyone who needed a proxy got one. It's all good. Okay, let me count these up. So Deborah got an A, Jenny got an A, and then we have 4 claimed for a B. So that would mean Jenny for an A, and if I give Kimberly an A, then I have 2 left of each. So 2 left of each one of those, but some people did ask for both. So let me scroll back up. Okay, right here. Jenny wanted both, so I'm going to put her in again. Jenny T, and she wants the B this time. I mean, not this time, but you know what I mean, both. And I'm pretty sure that that was everyone who claimed both. Cake, yep. It's all good. Okay, so down here, it looks like Wendy A wants another one. Or did you not get one this time? I don't think you did get one this time. Wendy A, perfect. And she's still saying any, okay. And Tara B, and she would like an A. Now let me recount this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still should have, if Wendy A gets an A, I still should have one B left, unless you would rather have the B, Wendy. I see the B is claimed underneath there, so I'm going to give that to Kimberly. Okay, we're good. We did it. Now we all want cake. Thanks. Carrot cake. I ordered my birthday cake, carrot cake, from the bakery that did my daughter's bridal shower and wedding cake. And I cannot wait to get it. It's going to be fabulous. Okay, let me move these pads out of the way. And my chair. And that, then there. Just like that. Perfect. Okay, I have a desk again, and good news, I found the lid to the pen that I was looking for. So we're gonna have carrot cake at Easter. So I guess I'll have it at Easter, but yeah, carrot cake. And that's those. And this one is the okay, that's all taken care of. It's all good there. How many of you guys like carrot cake? Because some people cannot stand it, and I do not understand those people. There are some people that don't like the spice of it or something like that. Like my dad hates the spice of carrot cake. He doesn't like anything spicy. And it's not spicy, but he doesn't like, like spice cake or applesauce cake or anything with that cinnamony flavor to it. He can't do that. So he doesn't eat carrot cake. And I'm like, I don't know how I am your child, because I like carrot cake so much. There's no possible way. The cream cheese frosting I put up with. I just truly love the cake. In fact, sometimes they make carrot cake and don't put any frosting on it at all. I'm not a big frosting person. I don't love frosting. I know that is weird. Many of you will say love it, hate it. There's all over the board there. Now I will say that it depends on what kind of carrot cake. I do not like carrot cake with raisins in it. I will tolerate some small pineapple, but or coconut. I would prefer if pineapple and coconut were not in there, but I absolutely will not eat it if there are raisins in it. That's a no-go for me. I don't mind eating raisins, but when you put raisins in a cake, they plump back up like halfway, and it's like kind of a grape and kind of a raisin, and I hate that. I cannot do it. No, no baked raisins. I love golden raisins. I don't do the black raisins. I can't do those, but I do love golden raisins. I want a nice spice carrot cake with not a bunch of junk in it. Anyway, a little diversion for us. Now I'm totally ready to eat carrot cake. Totally ready. And not ready to finish the rest of this. So we're gonna go to ledgers now because it is 3:20. Yep, we're going to ledgers now. I run out of time every single time that I do a live sale, and I don't understand how. Because even when hydrate, thank you, Coventry, I don't understand how. Because even when I don't make the names for most of the things on the list, we still run out of time. So we're gonna go to ledgers. I have some ledgers that I would like to show you. In truth, I probably have 100 ledgers that I had planned on showing you guys across the table. We're not going to do 100 because we don't have time for 100, but I will pull you what I can do. These guys here, I don't know if I ever showed you them or if they got put in this bin and you never got to see them. I don't know what happened, but I found them in a bin here. And so now I'm going to show you. They're all different, like some covers are nice and some covers are not. They're super grungy, right? So we're just going to do them. If you're looking for a French whole ledger, I promise you, I have one for you. And I have some very thin ones, and I have some very thick ones, and I have some that have 50 pages, and I have some that have 1,000 pages, and I have some that are $25 and they're small, and I have some that are $2,500 and they're gigantic. So I have ledgers all over the board. These are just random ones I pulled out of a bin because I didn't even know they were in there. So that's how bad it has gotten. This guy right here measures 14, it's really just a hair over 14 inches. And he is 9 inches wide. 14 by 9. He does have a beautiful cover, a beautiful ledger label there. And he's got a green suede spine. It's got all kinds of book crumbs, whatever. There's a little hole. It's not really a hole, but the suede is torn there. It is green suede. It is green marble. That's what he looks like. He's beautiful. I don't know what's inside of him. We're going to find out together. Little label here in the front from, I don't know how to say this, Nimes. I'm in Arizona. Everything has a Spanish accent to it. Is it Nimes? Who knows how to pronounce? Not that I'm going to figure it out because I'm terrible at pronouncing names. Anyway, we open it up. It has a blotter sheet or an end paper. I guess an end paper in this case. The first page is blank. The second page has some very lovely early writing on it. It's just a couple little, little entries. It looks like they were just simple little whole numbers here. It was written in 1853. 1853, the color of this paper is phenomenal. Do you guys see these lines? Like, it's a cocoa brown and pink. Cocoa brown and pink. They may have hand done these page. I've never seen a ledger page like this. They may have hand lined it. I mean, obviously at some point, but anyway, I believe this guy is blank after that page. I don't know. The paper quality is beautiful. And if you look up here in the corners, the pages are numbered. They're all numbered by hand. I think I just saw one other page with writing, but there's no entries. So this is all the way to the back. There's your back. Last page. That's that. There's one here with some writing, and that's still 1853. You hear that paper? There's one here with some writing. I guess two. It's absolutely stunning and beautiful, and I love the paper. I just, I wish it was all full of writing. It's awesome blank paper. Oh, here's another one. A couple more. This paper is wonderful. Here's another couple that have been written in. It's talking about inventory. furniture inventory. And here's a little section that has writing. Here, 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 and that's it. And we're back to where we were in the beginning. So he's beautiful, but not full of handwriting. I don't know what happened. Nobody used him. I don't know, but he's just not full. I love the paper though. This paper is absolutely stunning quality. So the pages are single numbered, meaning this number that is up here is the number of sheets that are in this book. And there are 150 sheets of paper. 150 sheets of paper. If it was a numbered regular, way ledger, it would be 300 pages. It's single numbered. Okay, so we are going to do it. So this guy, he starts in 1850. We know that he was made probably around that point in time. So 1850, the paper is amazing. He is mostly blank. I'm going to put him in based off of paper quality, the fanciness of the cover, and the fact that he's 1850s, and we'll see if he goes. If he doesn't, I have no problem keeping this guy. I love him. So let's do him. French ledger. It's a whole one instead of a page pack. And let's do him for, I'm going to do him at 300. That is still a decent amount of money, I understand, but it's a pretty ledger. It's a really pretty ledger. And he's going to Kimberly G. Kimberly G. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. You got to make sure when you ask for a proxy that you're going to actually want whatever it is that you're asking for a proxy for. I know sometimes it's hard, but if somebody puts in for you, you know what I mean? Okay, it is blank, yes, or it was mostly blank. This guy, he looks almost the same like at one point in time. He is kind of a green marble cover, and he does have a green marble suede spine, but he is definitely, used, worn cover. He measures, thank you, Kimberly. He measures 8 3/4. 8 3/4 by 14, so he's the same size. He's dated 1860 right here. 1860. They wrote even on the fly page. He starts here and he's written all the way. The first pages are always the grungiest. So 1860s, and every single line is written on so far. So far, maybe the whole thing is like that. I don't know. It looks like it because all the way through to the back is also written on. It's definitely a little grubbier than the last one, but every single page does seem to, well, maybe not that one, but every other one has paper or is full of writing. I'm so sorry. It has paper on the pages, guys. No, it's just full of writing. I think you guys can see it. Some of the finest writing that I have seen in a ledger in quite some time. It's written by different people, but from what I see, most of it is very, very fancy writing. I'm not seeing a whole lot of other information. I don't see page numbers. I would estimate it's the same number of pages as the last one. It's about the same thickness. It's not the same paper inside the book. It is a different paper. It's nice. It's not gonna give you any problems. It's not gonna crack apart or anything, but it is just a little bit grubbier. So there's that guy. We're going to do it. Thank you, Jenny. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay. So it's okay. I will see that you didn't want a proxy. It's okay. Let's see. Was there a question up here? Oh, I don't see a question. Maybe. Oh no. No, not 25. Hold on. Do we have a question about the ledger? Hold on. Okay, so this guy right here for Kimberly G, it is a $300 ledger. I need to know, does anyone want the $300 ledger? It seems like we had a lot of people asking for proxies and who knows what else, but I do see Danny saying me, but it came in after Kimberly, and I also see Pam G saying me. So Danny and then Pam G. Does anyone want this one? Looks like Pam G was maybe trying to proxy. Oh my gosh. Cannot figure it out. Okay. So at this point, I'll just give you all the warning I gave you guys yesterday. If you ask for a proxy and anyone proxies for you, you're getting whatever item it is. That's just the way proxy works. It's not proxy, I want to decide later. It's if you ask for a proxy, you're claiming the item that you're asking someone to proxy for. Danny wants it perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Danny's got that one, and we're moving on to the next one. I appreciate that, guys. Sorry about all that back and forth. Okay. Let me get that tag off so we don't end up sticking it to something else. And then we're on to this guy. He doesn't have numbered pages, but I can tell you he's the same size and thickness as the last one. I would imagine it's 150 sheets probably, and 300 like double numbered, you know how like they're numbered double normally. I can't even talk anymore. I just can't. So let's just go ahead and do it. It's all good. It's okay. Everybody's good. We got it figured out. Everybody good. So there we go. And so let's just get him in here. French whole ledger. And because he has writing, he is 1860. It is nice writing. The paper, it's nice fine paper. It's not going to crack on you or anything, but it also is a little grudgier. Yeah, grudgier is just what came out. You can see that there's some, marks, whatever. I'm going to do him at 400 and we're going to call it good. I would normally have asked more from the 1860s with the nice handwriting, but because it is on the grungier side, the cover is also grungier. The other one is pretty all the way around. This one is just a little grudgier. I keep saying grudgier. I don't know why. Anyway. Oh gosh. I did say I was going to let some of these guys go at a better price, and that was definitely lower than what we normally do for 1860s. Okay. I think I see Sherry M for this one. Is that right, Sherry? I think you're saying me for this. We're good. We got it. Thank you. Kendall's like, you saved me from myself. Well, Kendall, you might want to look away. You might want to look away. Rebecca, remember the paste paper? I don't know. I think Rebecca S is still here. Anyway, this guy, he's purple paste paper. Purple paste paper. He has a vellum animal skin spine. Purple paste paper on the back. Oh, the cover is gorgeous, but Kendall, it's not blue inside, but it's the next best thing to blue. If this is the one I think of. He's got a beautiful little label in here. Some little math figures, little notes. He's early. Yes, this is the one I was thinking of. Okay, So he starts right off the bat at 1845. This is the first page, 1845 right up here, 1845. So it looks like maybe every page will be dated. I love it when that's the case. Yes. Well, not every page, but lots of pages. So this is a rag paper ledger. It is a small, beautiful, clean rag paper ledger. So the smaller ones, you know, they're just a little harder to find. Everybody wanted those big Harry Potter books, I guess, when, you know, Victorian whatever times, and they had the actual little record keeping guy in the office. He had huge ledgers, I guess because they were probably more showy for business purposes. I don't know. But anyway, we have a small little guy. I'm going to measure the cover so you guys know. He's just about 8 inches by 11, just an eighth or so, 11 and an eighth by 8. So he's very pretty. He has rag paper inside of him. He has very pretty handwriting. He's dated 1845. We'll take you through some of the pages. I saw some blank paper back here, so we'll get back there. It's pretty. Pretty. I don't know how far we go with writing, but a ways. This is 1856 right here. The pages do look hand-lined. There's a little ephemera piece in here, a tiny little note, like a calling card note. I don't know what that is, but that's in there. There's a blank page every now and then, but so far we've had mostly writing. And then there is a little notebook. There's a whole nother little notebook in here. It's bent back where they like wrote. This is the, I don't want to break it, but this is the cover. I'm just going to go ahead and do it, and then we're going to leave it in the book that way. So they wrote this little notebook in 1863. Look at all these lovely little math figures. And it's a good, nice paper. But they wrote, I don't know how many pages, a bunch of pages in the front. And then the rest of it is blank back here. Little notebook in there. We're at 1870 there. And it looks like we might go blank after that. Blank after 1870 to the last little bit back here. There's just a couple little pages, a little note, some kind of little receipt or note or something. And a couple more blank pages, a couple more little calculation sheets, a blue letter. Ooh, this is going to be fancy. I'm going to regret not looking at this. Oh, no, it's not. We're good. So this, see how fancy that is? See that little offsetting? Was probably at some point something else in here that was offsetting that, or this was the inside page of something. And I thought we were going to open it up and it was going to be so beautiful and I was going to be sad. But it's not actually in there. It's just blue paper. I know. I don't look at them. I tell you, I don't. And whatever is in them is whatever's in them. Even sometimes I cry, but it's still staying in there. So that's what this guy's all about. If you guys are interested in that one, I'm going to type him in. Okay. So, animal skin parchment, yes. This guy. Parchment vellum, it depends on the animal and it depends on the region. People called it different things, but parchment vellum is animal skin, yes. They also make parchment paper today that is not actual animal skin, but at this time, parchment, animal skin, and vellum are all the same thing. Okay, so let's do this guy. French whole ledger, and I need to see the paper one more time. He doesn't have numbered pages, so we only can guesstimate at how many numbered pages. He's about an inch. I mean, if I come up here with a spine, and he's definitely an inch. There's hundreds of pages in there. I just don't know how many hundreds. Let's do this guy for, he's rag paper. So I will be honest, he is not my favorite thick rag paper, but he's definitely rag paper. We are going to do him at $6.50, and at that price, there should be a fight over it. I'm not saying I'm encouraging that. I'm just saying it's a good price. He's really pretty. And we started in 1840. There's always that. Linda Ray's like, me. Okay, Linda, no fighting. You've got him. He's yours. Thank you. I appreciate that, guys. Kendall's like, you did save me. I'm just teasing, Kendall. Okay, this guy is also equally pretty. He is small and equally pretty. She is fighting herself. Usually people fight over the rag paper ones, especially in the 1850-40 range. So anyway, he is very small. He's very cute. He is very clean and nice and, pretty. I love these labels. He measures 7 3/4 by 12. He has a lot of pages in him. He's quite thick. He has a marble book block. I love him. But all of these were in a bin, just hiding. Maybe I hid them from myself. I have no idea. So, marble paper on the inside. The camera's going weird again. This starts in 1889. It's got the last name of Frères, or a company name of Frères. It starts in 1909 right here. So even though there's that first entry here of 1889, don't know, because we start right here at 1909. Unless there's, like, they wrote in some and not the other. I don't know. We'll look. But this is purple ink on these pages. Purple and black so far. We're 1919, 1920. I'm going to skip and go through like big section. Well, we have some blank. We have some blank. We have some blank. We have a lot of blank. And we get to some writing. So he looks like he's written, there is off and on writing back here too, but he looks like he's written about 120, 121. And the writing is a mixture of purple, lavender, and black. Very nice writing though. Very nice and beautiful. So that part is written in. This part, very good quality, sturdy paper. And I don't see any writing in that section at all. And then we still have, because he is chunky, this many more pages to go. He has 600 numbered pages and only about 120 written on. So he's chunky. That's his back. If you want a big old chunky one, there he is. He's beautiful. He just doesn't have, again, not full of handwriting. We'll leave him there. So, yes, but it's S. And there is a company named this and common last names. Okay, so he is pretty though. I'm telling you. You guys see the grungy one. So, all right, let's do him. He is a whole French ledger, and oh my gosh, this is a tough one for me. They are stenciled, yes. They are those, there was a bunch of different ones, but yes, they are stenciled page numbers. And so for this guy, let's do him. I'm going to do him at 650 as well, and it's because he's pretty, the paper quality is good, and he has 600 pages in him. So we don't really find small ones that often. Usually they're really big, and usually they look like this guy. So when you look at the two of them, it's kind of a different kind of scenario. This guy I know I can take apart and put into paper packs, and I know what we sell, you know, the ledger pages that way for. So that kind of goes into my thinking too. Plus, this is about the right size for running through the printer on legal format. So if you wanted to print digitals on ledger page, the good thing about printing your digitals out on ledger page is the back side of your paper is ledger page, and then you still see all the ledger page lines with your digital printed over them. So there's that. It looks like he gets to stay for now. Maybe he will wind up being taken apart into paper packs, but I doubt it, because normally the nice covers I don't take apart, because I just figure we have grungy ones we can take apart where the cover's falling apart. So I'm going to save him. If anyone rewatches, I will label this guy as number 1, and he was $650 for 600 pages. And he's number 1. As we go, if there are any others that stay, we will also number them. So he's still available. Someone can message me if they want him. Okay, moving on. The grungy one that's sitting here. I do have plenty of other ones that are grungy and blank. So, you know, we can definitely do page packs that are blank and filled. I don't know. But this guy's grungy. He did have a rather expensive cover with suede on him. So he's about 14. He's shy of 14, 13 3/4 by 9. And so he's got, this is marbled paper back here. It's all falling off. You see, it's just completely coming off. Green suede spine, the marble paper on the back part, and right here, grunge. Lots and lots of grunge. And then we get into here. So the first page is always super grungy. He's got water. He's had water. Oh my gosh, I'm looking at the bottom. You gotta go this way. There we go. Lots and lots of water at some point, and I'll show you as we flip through. It's sturdy. It's fine. But you can see it's wrinkled. It's definitely wrinkled. And in the very, very back, it looks like these pages back here definitely have a crinkle to them. As you get further on in, you don't really see it at all, but it is there. So, and then this is the very first page. I don't see a date. I would say it is 1800s, but I'll have to find a date to verify that. The handwriting is so slanted, like such a angle. I cannot. $1865. On page 23, we're at 1865. This looks like the same person's handwriting as that other one that, the same person's handwriting that Sherry got before. It really does. I mean, I don't know if it is, but it really does look like that person's handwriting. We often get them from the same family or the same business or whatever, so it's possible. He's got a lot of handwriting, and I'm not seeing hardly any blank pages in him. So we're going to do this guy assuming he probably has 300 or 400 pages. They're not numbered for me, so I don't know. If you like them grungy, he has some perfect pages and some grungy pages. So I don't know what else to tell you about it other than that. It's not blue paper. It's not blue. I would definitely tell you if it was blue paper. Pages out of the back. Wouldn't you love to get some pages out of the back? Okay, so Let's go ahead and put this guy in. I'm going to call him grungy. He's not really grungy as much as I would normally say grungy was, but he's more grungy than the other ones we've had. Grungy Ledger, he's whole, he's French, he's antique. You guys know all the things. And I mean, he's thick. He does have a lot of pages. I wish I knew how many pages is the problem. I think he's over an inch. I would say 1.5 to 2 inch spine. Let's go ahead and do him for, we did the other one for 4. I'm going to do him for 4. And we're going to do it for 4. In my opinion, that's a pretty good deal. Because he just got lots of pages in him. Sometimes they write one way and write another way. So sometimes you'll see writing go both directions. I don't really see it in this one, but sometimes. Okay. Sydney. It is the light. I see what you guys are looking at in the camera. It's just not blue. Okay, so that guy gets to stay 2. I will label him. Let me label him number 2. So he's number 2 and he was 400. Okay. After that guy, let's look at these guys. Because these are the next ones that I would really like to find homes for. There's this guy. So he's big, big. There's that. You can see his spine, the black fabric part of his spine is coming off, and then he's all bound in there. Like, look at the way he's sewn in. I don't know if you guys can see, but there's that. So he's already starting out kind of grungy. Here's the back side. It's just one of those black cloth ones, and there's lots of paper crumbs all over my desk right now, but just one of the black cloth ones. He's really big. I did not measure him. Largest one we've had so far tonight. Nearly 10 inches by almost 16. 10 by 16. Inside, we have some blotting sheets, advertising blotters. So they dip their pen, they put it underneath with the writing on. A blotter is to prevent ink. So you would dip your pen on it because sometimes you have too much ink on your pen. Sometimes you could put it underneath things so that it didn't go through and mark up the next page. But they often have advertising on them because people were looking at them and using them all day. So you get 3 of those blotters in there. Those are collectible by themselves. In this first section, you have all these rusty paper clips that didn't, nobody rusted them. They rusted over time. You have a pile of checks that have little receipts attached to them. They have revenue stamps. They're quite pretty. There's a pile of those and another receipt, and then a typed letter in there. And I think that is, oh, there's a handwritten letter back here too. That's it for that one. Then we're on to page 1. Look at the way the rusty paper clips offset onto the paper. And then I will slide this up and show you. It's a big ledger. So to get it on camera, that's where we're at. So he's got the headers at the top. He's got numbered pages. Love it so far. He starts in 1928. 1928. I'm going to slide him up just a little bit so you guys get to see more of the handwriting. 1928, more ephemera, mostly written in. Handwriting is beautiful. And, ooh, he's got a big index in the back. He's got more ephemera back here. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's pinned in with a metal pin. More blotters. Mostly written in. And lots of ephemera tucked in there. So that's what he looks like. I would say he's almost all written in. The index back here in the back doesn't, well, There's some ephemera and there's some people's names written in there. That's what we got, guys. You guys know the header ones. They always command more. Anyway, we're going to do it. Proxy pay. Amy, you did try that. Okay, let's do him. Antique, whole, French, trying. I'm going to copy it this time. Yes, I am copying. Okay, antique whole French ledger, and his price is going to be, I don't know, how many pages does he have? Did I tell you guys that? He has 372 numbered pages and then an index. So overall, he probably had 400 pages, and somebody cut in the index and put it in there. That's generally the way it worked, is you added an index. Sometimes, not always. Okay, well, 375 pages. These ones get tough for me because I know what those pages sell for. And people always want those pages, right? The rest, I know. Who gets the tetanus shot should be more like it. You're not going to hurt yourself on a rusty paperclip, but you know what I mean. It's funny. Let's do him for... I'm going to do him for 700. That is like less than $2 per page. And I promise you, I will never sell this kind of a page for $2. This page cut in half really equals 2 normal size pieces of paper for us in the US. Hint, paperback. You know, he is kind of coming apart, but I think he probably will sell whole as he is without me doing it. So there is one blank backside. He also has ephemera and blotters, and I know a lot of you guys don't care about the blotters, but I encourage you to look up and see what blotters actually sell for sometime. There's a nice big sheet of antique graph paper in here. I am trying to do them less money because I do need to move some, but the header ones with ephemera tucked in, those are toughy for me. I just saw a nice piece of ephemera and now I can't, oh, right there. Well, there's all kinds of business letters in there and all kinds of checks. It looks like the same check every single time, so I'm betting it's from like a particular business. This business every time. Okay, well, he's staying. I'm numbering him. I think he's staying. Danny, I didn't see that. I had to look up. People were congratulating you. Well, Danny, I think you saved even me from myself because I was like, well, maybe he just needs to sit on the shelf a little longer. Thank you, Danny. I appreciate that. At least if you already have a ledger coming, I can pack multiple ledgers in the same box. Once you already get one going, then we can just continue to add. Okay, so from there, thank you, Danny. Honestly, thank you. I am trying to give some discounts so we can move these and not just hoard all the good ones, right? Okay. The next one is a super good one. However, he has a grungier cover, but he's a nice cover. So we have this guy. He's one of the ones that has, and I know I'm going over on time. I apologize. He's one of the ones that has brass hardware. So this corner piece here, this is brass. He has brass top and bottom on the spine and a big brass oval frame around the ledger label. Uh-oh. I didn't scroll up far enough, probably. Hold on, I'm so sorry. I don't see any of this stuff. Where is it? Where is it? I see Danny saying I'm giving in, and then I see Diana B. Oh, no, wrong. Well, honestly, It is one little second difference. So honestly, it could have been either or, because the streaming software 1 second, but I don't care. You guys fight it out. Tell me whoever's getting it. On my side, it's 1 second difference. If I look in YouTube tells me Danny was the one, because whenever you guys were congratulating Danny, I looked up in YouTube and it says Danny in YouTube, but if I look over in streaming software, it does show Diana B by 1 second. Yeah, it does show Diana B by 1 second. And keep in mind, your guys' site is never going to show you guys in accurate order. It has to be time stamped. You guys are seeing what you're seeing on your device, and it's always going to be different than what everyone else sees on theirs. So technically, in streaming software, Diana B should have been called first by 1 second. Danny H, whenever you guys were congratulating her, I thought the ledger was still available. You guys were congratulating her. I looked up and I could see her in YouTube, and that's why I thought, okay, she claimed it. I did not see anything about Diana in front of that. It doesn't matter what your guys is going to say. I've said this several times. Your guys's does not timestamp, and it doesn't put them in the correct order. So if I have to correct it, it's going to go to Diana B. No big deal. I should have looked, but I thought it would still be available. There's another one on the table right now, so don't stress. It will all work out. I will fix that to Diana B. I do apologize. I should have paid more attention, but I thought it was still available, in all honesty. And then you guys were saying, congratulations, Danny. And that's when I thought it went to Danny. And I looked up, and right when I looked up in YouTube, it said Danny was, okay, you saved me, or something about give it to me or something like that. Sorry. It's all right. We've got it fixed. It will go to Diana B this time. And Danny can find a different one here in just a second, probably. Diana B. That was my mistake. I should have not called it without investigating wholly. And a blotter fell out. And I need to put those back in. There we go. Yeah, they don't want to stay now. Okay. This guy. So sorry. So sorry. It's okay. We all got it now, but let me show you guys these next couple, and you guys can see. This guy, again, he has green suede cover. He's just very aged. Metal brass hardware. You can see the brass is starting to tarnish. Don't feel bad. It's my mistake. This, I know you guys cannot see, but this is his spine with the big old brass end caps. Back also has green suede and brass corners. So these guys are usually very expensive ledgers. He's a little bit rougher of a shape, but inside, I can't even show it. It's too big. It doesn't fit on my desk. There's a beautiful label right there. There's an old blotter sheet in here. It doesn't really have anything other than blotting on it, but somebody's taken out a bunch of pages here in the front. I didn't do it. It came to me that way. It has a loose page. It has more blotting sheet. It has a grungy page here in the front. And then we get to the good part. I know you guys cannot see. This is excellent quality paper. No, it's all right. I would rather fix it and make it accurate than not. I know both of you ladies know that there's plenty of ledgers here, so it's okay. We will make sure that both of you are happy. These headers up here at the top, these are some of the largest and nicest headers that we will find in ledgers. Do I have the other sheet right here? No, I don't. Well, keep going. So you're at 225. I'm just going to say he starts at 225. There are a couple pages over here. Let's just say he starts at 225. And he goes to he goes to, well, he was supposed to go to 712. 712 of this beautiful, beautiful paper. Some writing, not very much, but some. We'll look at the writing here in just a second. But these ledger pages are ginormous. I'm not going to measure the cover because the cover is huge, but I will measure the page for you. The pages are 12 inches wide by 18 inches tall. So 12 inches this way by 18 inches tall. They're huge, okay? And it's very, very lovely paper. I think you guys can see the whiteness of the paper, the thickness of the paper, the headers, handwriting. He's dated. Don't know where he's dated. Do not see a date. He's dated 1877. Here, 1877. So just a couple written on pages. There's not really that many. When we were flipping through, there were a few scattered here or there, but I don't know. Just a couple. But the nice, nice headers and handwriting when there is. So I think there's a written one here. Yes. And it's super grungy. Somebody left this book lay open for forever. Forever. So anyway, it looked like that paper was just laying there open on a table for like 150 years. That's what we got, and all I see is 1877. So we're gonna put him in. He's huge. He has very nice paper. You guys will love it. But he needs to find a home because I have 5 or 6 or 7 or 10 like it. So he needs to find a home. Although we know I love this, so we'll just leave it at that. He's a light cardstock thickness of paper. I'm going to type him in. Ooh, I can paste it. I copied. Yes, I can. Okay. I'm going to do him. I mean, I don't really know how many pages are there. I'm going to do him for 7. I know that he is a very good deal at that rate, but shipping is also going to be a little more expensive for him because he is going to be very big and heavy. He has very big book boards, and that brass hardware does weigh quite a bit. So that's him. If you were looking for nice blank pages, you are not going to find a nicer blank page than this. Yeah, they were made out of real wood. They're not IKEA furniture back then. Don't get me wrong, I have IKEA furniture in my craft room. It definitely serves a purpose. But in my library, I have 8-foot tall, the shelves themselves are 8 feet tall, and they're made out of real hardwood. And that is what I keep books on. I don't keep ledgers out there because even still to this day, ledgers would be too heavy. But books are out there. Okay, he's staying. I know, right? If you just folded it in half right there. I know. It's okay. We're going to keep him here. But then he goes to number 3. Yes, he's number 3. Number 3, and I put him in for 700. The other ones that are like this that I have are like $2,000, $2,500. Need to put him all back together there in the front. Okay, there's that guy. All I can do is show them, like, you know, if they stay here, they stay here. At least I can tell myself that at least you didn't hoard them all. You did offer them. Because sometimes I feel like I hoarded too many ledgers, but, you know, it is what it is. Okay, so let's do this guy. There's a couple that look like this, I think, if this is the one I'm thinking of. Maybe not. This guy, he's kind of grungy, kind of grungy, kind of grungy. I don't know which one this is, actually. He's got nice, I mean, he had nice marbling paper. It's definitely worn, aged. This is all fine. Don't stress about that. Starts in 1898. 1898. He had 296 pages, but he's got some taken out. Yeah, he's been weight relieved, definitely. So of all in all that's in here, I'm going to say there's probably 50 pages or thereabouts. He doesn't have that much left in him. He does have some nice marble paper, though. All right, we're going to do this one. He's going to find a new home tonight. You guys want to know the size of him? Probably. Let's call him 8 3/4 by 13 1/2. 8 3/4 by 13 1/2. And let's just call him, okay, I know what we're calling him. We're calling him a whopping, I'm calling him 75. We're going to see who was hovering on their mouse pad. I don't think anybody was, but y'all probably look at that 75 and wonder if I forgot some kind of decimal point in there. It's okay. He doesn't have a whole lot of pages in him. So we're just going to do him, and he's going to find a new home tonight. Yay. Thank you, guys. And so the very first person in is Solja. And I did verify this time. Solja, thank you. She's right above you, Deborah. The ruler, it really works well for what I do in this room. Thank you, Solja. Appreciate it. It really does work because I get to bend it both directions to measure length and sideways. Okay, this guy. His spine is off. So now you can take him apart and you do not have to care about him. So he has purple marble paper. He has a little label in there. He's got a little ephemera piece sitting here. Starts out on page 1 at 1900, literally 1900. And he has other ephemera pinned in with a pin. Well, no, it's pinned together, but it's not pinned in. Beautiful invoice. That is a very nice invoice. Piece of graph paper. So yes, ephemera tucked in. Little handwritten note. I don't know, but let's go back here to the back and find out how many pages. We have 300 pages. A little bit of crossed entries here or there. 300 pages, all written in with ephemera tucked and pinned. I see quite a bit of ephemera. And another big invoice. Several. Okay, there he is. Mostly not crossed and mostly beautiful. 300 pages. He's a good quality paper. Let's do it. Let's go ahead. If you want to pass, Diana, you can do it or let me know or whatever. Okay, so we're going to do this guy. Let's paste it. And I'm going to do him for 470. He is very nice. I don't think you're going to have any problem using any of his paper or anything like that. And he has nice handwriting and he's very, very full of writing. All of these little individual entries with these large headers you can cut out, make them individual pieces of ephemera. Like even that one, even with the little cross right here, who cares? And most of it is not crossed. And you have ephemera. I'm pretty sure that was a little envelope tucked in there. Like, look at the handwriting. Lois has taken this guy. Awesome, Lois. Thank you, thank you. I just wrote his tag for $4.50, Lois, so he's going to be $4.50. He's going to be $4.50, Lois. I don't want to stick it to that, but I will stick it to this. Yes, usually either that they've paid or that it has been accounted for in another manner. Like in the actual bank ledger, maybe. It just depends. Either paid or accounted for in another manner. Let's go ahead and do a couple more. I know I'm keeping you guys late, but I do mean to get through these. So this guy, we have looked at him before. He's very much like that last one. This is not the same one. This is a different one, but it very much like the last one. He might be a little bit thicker, but he's the same label, the same everything. I promise you it is not Lois's. 14.5 by about 9. So I think it's exactly the same. He has no ephemera here. He's not the same one. It just looks very much like the same one. So again, 300 pages. There's different ephemera in this one. Yeah. And there's here's one of those legal docs with the stamps. I felt like there was something in here. I guess not. It feels like there's something in there, but there's not. So he does have crossed. He's from the same exact place, the same company. A little invoice there. Same person probably wrote him. We have some crosses, and then we have some non-crossed. Ooh, this is cute. This is an actual, a thick vellum prayer card. And it used to have a little picture on it, but it doesn't anymore. It's hand painted. And the nuns used to do the hand painting on these, and then they would sometimes sell them. But that's tucked in there. That's super cute. Lots of purple ink in this one too. I told you guys I don't take the stuff out. It just stays in there. Again, one of those nice invoices from the same company. Pinned in ephemera. A little bit of ephemera. Very nice. Very, very nice. Up here, I love these pages. So you have some with crosses in the back. The other one had crosses in the back too, but this up here is fabulous. More ephemera. That looked like a court paper. That's a letter, but this has the court stamp on it, but it is a blank page. That would be fun to scan. Letters. This is like a business card. This is an invoice. There's some kind of letter tucked right there. More letters and invoices in here and here. So there's this guy, guys. We're going to do it. I'm going to turn it to one of my favorite pages. Dated early 1900s. It's 1903 on page 60. I didn't do it tonight, but I will do it tomorrow. Yep, I will do it tomorrow. Oh my gosh, guys. I have so much work still to do. 1903, Kendall. 1903. Honestly, there's not really anything wrong with this one at all, and he's all the way full. I mean, nothing wrong on the inside. You guys got to see his spine is the same way, where the cover is off the spine. These are his binding strings right here. If you wanted to take him apart, all you have to do is slice across these binding strings. That's how you take them apart. Normally, you can't access this because the spine is on. I'm just saying, if you were going to take him apart. German scrap. You guys will have to fill Marcella in on German scrap. Just the best thing ever, Marcella. Okay, I'm putting him in. Let's see. We just did Lewis at 450. I'm going to do him. I'm just going to bump him to 5. I'm not going to charge an arm and a leg more just because, you know, he is almost the same. He's a little bit differently, a little bit, but I'm just going to do him at 5. It's actually sheets of Victorian scrap. So basically, it's roses and butterflies and birds and people and all kinds of beautiful um, little images that we use for focal points mostly. And they make them still to this day in Germany. And so that's what I have. They're the current or recently made ones from the same factory in Germany. Okay, I'm gonna number him. I'm gonna number him. He's gonna be number 4. I keep covering up the one that, yes, number 4. He's number 4. You guys are cracking me up with the mom. um, I think Jodine is gonna take him. Jodine is saying her. Jodine, please make sure I have your information. I think I do, but please make sure. And we're gonna put him down for you for 500. Thank you, Jodine. Nice pickup. I like this one and think that that was probably one of the best priced French ledgers you will ever see. There's that guy. Thank you, thank you. And moving right along, it is embossed actually. It is embossed. The German scrap always is embossed. If it's not embossed, it's not German scrap. They make like knockoffy things, but it's different. Okay, so there's that. Those go in the garbage. Okay. Okay, thank you, Jodine. Diana B. Okay. Please see my message. Sorry. Danny the Ledger. Okay. Okay. As long as Danny is good with that. Is Danny good with that? Did we get Danny? Okay. If you don't want it, no problem. I'll take you off. Danny, how sweet. I'll take it. Perfect. That's all I needed to know. And that was my big boo-boo, and I am so sorry. I need to find that. I'm looking. I'm looking. Oh, right here. This guy. Okay. Danny. Okay. Thank you, Danny, and thank you, Diana B. I'm so sorry. I hate it when I do that. If I make a mistake, like, you guys are going to think I'm ridiculous, but I'll stress about it for like a week. I hate making a mistake like that because it puts people in uncomfortable situations because I didn't do my job right. Anyway, I'll stress about that when I'm off camera. I'm sorry. Thank you guys so much for being kind about it, both of you. Sometimes people yell at me, and I just want to say thank you. You guys didn't yell. You were good. 7.5. This is another little one. 7.5. He's not as chunky as the last one, but anyway, 7.5 by 12. No, but I should have known better to actually check it before I just went with what YouTube showed me. So 7.5 by 12. He's got this lovely paper inside. Got a little label right here. He's really clean overall. He's got that label in the front. Tells us he starts in 1944 and goes to 1947. Really clean overall. Nice here. Ooh, very nice clean inside too. So these kind are amazing in paper packs because this is the kind of paper that everyone is expecting. You know, they 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 don't always like grungy paper. Sometimes people want, even though it's antique or whatever, or vintage, whatever you want to call it, sometimes they want like brand new feeling paper. And this isn't brand new, but you see how clean it is, right? Like, let me get it in camera. It's clean, clean. There is some little bit of ephemera here or there. He has a big old bunch of pages. He's written to 430. From 430 to 5 is blank. So from 1 to 430 is written. 430 to 500 is blank. So this much written, well, this much written, and this much blank. So if you want just a little bit of blank to play with, maybe this is the guy. The handwriting is beautiful. I don't know what kind of business it was, but beautiful. And so we're going to do it. I don't, there was a little bit of ephemera, but I don't see big gobs of it. Maybe one or two little things. Or was that the other ledger? I don't know. Maybe no. Oh, no, there is. By the time I find it again. So just, I see this. It's like a little onion skin document, but I don't see anything else. Okie doke. That's that guy. If you want a 500 page, good sized little ledger, he can ship in a flat rate box, I'm almost positive. So $17.95, I know, right? Let's do him. This is the shelf I really need to clear off because I have new ones that need to come in here. And I can't get them out of the box because there's no place to put them. I don't think we've seen most of these either. He's 500 pages. He's pretty and cute and whatever. I'm gonna do him for $6.25. That's a whole lot of pages to play with for $6.25. So sometimes I bring things in here because, this is my home. I have to be able to live in my home. And I bring things in here because I need to put them away. I need to get them out of the rest of my house. So, it's all contained to one area. And so sometimes I get new packages from France and they have ledgers in them or books or whatever. And I just have to put them away and they get put in these bins and I don't ever see them again. So that's why I said I didn't even know those ones were in that bin. Because I legitimately didn't know that they were in there. That's not really great, record keeping, but eventually I'll get better about that. Evelyn, I see you and thank you very much for claiming him. I think you're going to love him. There's a ledger for every single person. The grungy ones, some people love the really dirty grungy ones. Some people love the really clean ones. Oh, a mistake? Okay, that's all right. So he's still going to be available, but there's a ledger for everyone. And so just because, I like a particular style doesn't mean anybody else is going to like that style. It just kind of, we have so many ledgers at this point, we're going to find one for everybody. No problem, Evelyn. It's okay. I understand. $6.25 and he's number 4. If somebody rewatches later, it's number 4 for $6.25. You love shopping at my house? You guys know that I used to own an actual physical antique store, and so, my house kind of does look like an antique store in certain areas, not all over because I couldn't live like that, but in certain areas it does. Okay, let's move on. A couple more and then we're wrapping. I have some smaller ones. There's this guy here. He's got a new piece of cloth on his spine. That's what this black cloth here is. It's a new piece of cloth that somebody put, a new old piece of cloth that somebody's put on his spine. He measures 7, almost 7.5 by 12. 7.5 by 12. He's kind of got that same paper, but in a lighter tone. Starts in 1933. Oh, we've seen this guy before. 1933, and he is the one, he's got this big, it's a thick, chunky index back here. Alphabetical index, lots of writing back there. And then all throughout these pages, we have these little strips, little individual entries, and there's lots and lots of cancels and check marks and crossed out entries. The writing is beautiful and the pages are beautiful. It's just a little bit different of a style. Hmm. It's like a list of legal, probably was a solicitor, an attorney, basically is what we would call it. That's probably, or a court record, because these are all different court things like obligations. This is a sale of property. This is just a notary. This is a certificate of something, bail, something to do with the law, like a legal ledger, quittance. Yeah, we see them all. Okay, so he has how many pages? They're hand numbered up here. Hand numbered to 245 pages. Let's do him today, and let's do it. I used to love that, but you know, this is also fun. I think I have more fun doing this. Let's do this guy for, he's finding a new home tonight. He is $225. That is discounted from what we have ever offered him from before. Good night, Karen. Thanks so much for joining. Good night, all of you guys. I know not all of you can hang out with us late. I apologize. I don't mean to go late, but I will never, ever get through all this stuff. I should have just made it 5 days of 5-hour live sales, but okay. I'm gonna number him as well. So he would be number 5. Number 5. And we're gonna do him for $225. And he had 245 pages plus an index. And I just wrote on my hand again with Sharpie. I'm always wearing Sharpie. Okay, so there's that guy. Where am I going to put him? How about right there? A couple more. A pretty purple cover one. This guy. Thanks, Marcella. So this guy, he's got, it's not paste paper like the other one, but it's a similar kind of a marbly looking pattern. And then it's got green suede on the spine. And then that's the back. Obviously, he's been, you know, rubbed around a desk or bookcase or something. On the inside, he has a little bit of stencil, and he's got all kinds of ephemera up here. Just piles of, if I started taking all this stuff out, I would have piles and piles. I do have bins of just this kind of material where it's just all random, but I bought it that way. I don't know what to do with it when it's all random like that. Miscellaneous handwritten letters and documents. I don't know what to do with it when it's all random and not like organized. Normally when I get it, I just stick it in a bin and it just stays in a bin. So all of that pile was all right there. Then this one. So this one is one, it's a ledger where it's almost been used as a journal, where it's just got written entries. It's not really like math accounting. It's handwriting, like it's a journal. Like we would call it a journal in our country, not a journal in their country. Starting in 1884, but it's crossed out and it says 1886 instead of 1884. I don't know. Look at that nice signature. Lots of nice signatures. I'm not sure what it's about, but it looks like it's about the same kind of a thing every time. pretty pages and pretty handwriting, and there is lots of other ephemera tucked in. A record of something from somewhere at some point. So as much as information as I can give you. It's a French book, and it has to do with something that somebody felt was worthwhile to write down. That's really all I can tell you. It's full, and it goes to 200 and I'm assuming 75, 280 pages. That's a lovely. I love lovely paper. 280 pages, every single one of them written on. There's that guy. What kind of paper? It's not rag paper. It's not super fragile paper. I'm gonna attempt. So it's not gonna pull apart on you, and you can definitely fold it. It didn't crack. It's not the thickest. It's not the whitest. It's not bad paper. It's 1880s paper. I don't know. It's not rag paper. And you guys know my favorite is rag paper. We're going to do it. If you wanted a whole big bunch of handwriting and some ephemera, there's your guy. Yay! That's awesome, Sydney. Okay, so here we go. We're going to type it in. I'm going to do this one for $3.70. I forgot to go on that, but I think you guys know how to do it at this point. If you want him, you claim him. He's 1880s. He's got a lot of handwriting in there. I see several of you claimed him. Just paper was actually right above you, Coventry. Just paper. I believe I have your information, but I am not sure. Just paper. Can you send it to me again, just in case I don't have it? Hello and welcome. I believe you have been here before. I think it has been a while, but I believe you have. Thank you. I put your name on it. And if you just send me your info one more time, that way I can connect the dots afterwards. And just so you guys know, I'm not invoicing for this stuff until, okay, thank you. Let me write that down too. Just so you know, have I invoiced you before, Yvonne? If I haven't invoiced you, I will need your info emailed to me like a brand new customer. If I have invoiced you under that name, I will be able to find you. Thank you, thank you. But what I was saying is I will not invoice for any of this stuff until next week. Thank you. Sorry, I did not remember. Thank you. Okay. The next couple, also smalls, also in the same pile. For all I know, they could be from the same place. Who knows? But there's this guy. His spine is coming off, but it's still attached on one side. So it doesn't open any more than that. And black cloth. He's the same size. 7 3/4 by 12. He's got marble paper on the inside. He's got a title page. A national union of something of France. Starts in 1906, 1907. Something electoral college. Probably not the same as our electoral college, but it's very similar to that last one. So maybe, who didn't get that one? Coventry. Maybe this one is more for you. Don't know. There is ephemera in here. There's all these little letters back here. All kinds of different paper too. So all of that's tucked back here in the back. 308 pages in this guy. I want those to stay tucked in. Okay, 308 pages. Yeah, this is the tip in, so they've glued it to this page here on a hinge. So ephemera, ephemera, ephemera all over here. I I can't find it, but this guy here is loose piece of ephemera. This is a loose piece of ephemera. Ephemera there, ephemera here, ephemera there. This has been, this is paste. This is just paste. It's been pasted in on this page. A little bit of news clipping there. More tucked in ephemera. More. Another little article. Some blank pages there in the middle. A pile of ephemera here. Some onion skin in that one. Onion skin there. There was a nice title page back there. More little bits. More everywhere. And there's that. It looks like maybe it has something to do with something particular of the 7th region. I don't know. That's what I see. See, I don't know what these words mean. I mean, this word, particular of the 7th region, of something of France. I don't know any more than that. You guys have to learn with me, but let's type him in here. Okay. So I'm going to put this one in, and I'm going to do it. What did we do the last one for? We did it for 370. I'm going to actually do this one for 330. 330. Not for any other reason other than there are some things pasted in here. I don't know if you like the pasted or you don't like the pasted, but there are some things pasted. Like some of this stuff, and you might be able to loosen it out, but it's been pasted, like tipped in, glued in. This is onion skin. It's quite nice, but they do have some glued in pieces in there. So there's that. Okay. And so we're going to give him to Coventry. I have one more that almost is exactly identical. We'll just keep working our way down that list. Thank you, Coventry. I appreciate that. Junk journal before its time. It kind of looks like it. Let's see this other one. It might be very much along the same lines. Actually, there's 2 or 3. I could keep going down this stack and we could be here all day. But there's this guy. Doesn't he look about? They look all the same. Okay, so hang on. Let's do it. This is 7 inches, so he is a little smaller. 7 by almost 11. Just a black cloth cover. That's the inside marbly paper. He does have a nice little label over here. And this guy starts in 1908. He is different. He is an actual ledger. 1908. And he used to have marbled page edges. I mean, he kind of still does. But he has 400 pages in him. 400 pages. He ends in 1925, it looked like. This is, again, that good quality paper. A little bit of blank and a whole big bunch of pages. Okay, here we go. We're going to put him in, and I'm going to do him for 400 pages. I'm going to do him at 360. I told you guys I need to let these go. I need to let them go. Anybody want that one? And let me pull the next one. I will pull these 2, actually. Okay, let's see what this guy looks like. Okay, so he's very much like the one, both of these, in some aspects, are very much like the ones we already did. The one that was the purple cover that Linda Ray got, I have one that's similar to that one. Hotel registers, yes, we have had them before. I don't see anybody for him, so he becomes number 6. He becomes number 6. Is there a stop up there? I don't see anybody for it, so number 6. And he's 360. Linda Ray, I know I can't stop showing them. I'm sorry. Number 6 is 360 for 400 pages. This guy, he does have a similar pasty paper. It's brown and it's very scratched up, but he also has the vellum animal skin spine. And on the inside is what he really is mostly like, that purple one. I mean, not necessarily that part, but I'll show you. 7 1/4 by, he's 11 3/4 by 7 1/4. This guy right here, that is perfectly imperfect. He has rag paper like that purple one, and he starts in 1838. This might be grungy enough for Kindle, I don't know. The writing is so tiny and precise, though. I'll hold it up here in a minute. So for this guy, he has ephemera. Look at that math calculation all backwards this way. Perfectly grungy, though. And then all of this. Oh my gosh. So beautiful. He's kind of written both ways somewhere. So there's some blank paper. Blank, blank. There's ephemera tucked in here every now and then. It's just literally like for no rhyme or reason, just tucked in there. Business cards, whatever little letters. It's actually like a big envelope or something. I don't know. Little letter here. Not a whole lot of writing though, guys. This is a gigantic check. One of the super big format ones. So he's just really small with a little bit of writing. What is here is nice, but mostly you just have a bunch of rag paper. This looks like the kind that has a watermark in it. I like the rag paper very much. I was trying to look and see if I could see watermark. I don't know, but it is very nice rag paper, so we're going to do him. The check was really big because it's bigger than the normal big checks that we have from France. Let me see. I'm going to do him for 400. 400 for a rag paper one, guys. It's because he's mostly blank, but he's also a little grungier. He's not quite as pretty as that purple. The purple was a little more clean and pretty and whatever, just a different look. This one's going to go to Melissa. And we did him for 4. Maybe using the F word, but other than that, I didn't see a problem with what you said. Thank you, Melissa. Other than that particular word, I like to feel the paper, and I think when I make it, part of the reason why I make you guys hear the sound of it is because If you are like me, hearing the sound will tell you what kind of paper that is, what to expect from the paper, because you guys don't have feel-o-vision. You guys can't tell how it feels. So if I tell you how it sounds, that helps you, whether you know it or not, it helps your brain kind of tell you whether the paper is good, thick, thin, whatever. So this guy, green suede spine. He's got green speckly kind of marble cover. He's kind of chunky. He does have some pages in him. I'm going to say 8.5 and 13. 8.5 by 13. He's not going to fit on camera, but we're going to try. He has a little page laying in here. And then he's dated 1865. 1865. I mean, we have had so many 1800s ledgers tonight. I normally don't have that many. So he's mostly written in. There's no anything in the back. He ends in 1866. Little ephemera. If they were going to cross them, I would much rather they do the little squiggly. To me, the little squiggly just adds decoration. But he has a whole big bunch of numbered pages in him. They're hand numbered. See, I don't like the X as much as I like the squiggly, but the squiggly is cute. 1860s, he's got nice paper. I'm going to say that he's probably numbered to 400 pages, at least 300 numbered pages. See, they don't number them consistently throughout, though. Here in the center. Well, it's got to be more pages than that. Yeah, it's not consistently numbered. I don't know. I will conservatively say 300 numbered pages. I mean, I can see them numbered here. But yeah, that's not accurate. Because it's numbered, yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Because this is number 80, but back here was number 60. That's number 16. I have no idea how many pages, but between 300 and 400. I don't know if they numbered per year, maybe pages per year. Makes no sense to me, but it is 1860s and it is beautiful. We're going to do it. Okay, here we go. Okie doke. He went in at $400 for an 1860s 3 to 400. Pretty nice looking ledger, all things considered. And he's completely written in from what I see. And he has nice sturdy paper. The handwriting is quite nice also. Now I'm just curious about the page numbers. I don't know why they do that. Like, why don't you just number every page when you get the ledger from 1 to whatever? I guess because they have different ways of accounting for it, but see, the squigglies are better. You guys can't even see the bottom part of it. It goes quite a bit more down there. And so that's that guy. We're going to number him number 7 now. He is number 7 at 400. Maybe, but they do go, I mean, it could still be, but they do go in order. I'm thinking it's like maybe where they numbered the pages every year. Because this is 29, this is 30, and it could be still account numbers, but oh, I just tore that page. Whoopsie, nobody, you can't see it. You can't see it. I had a little oopsie right there. Yeah. I don't know. We're going to leave him. He's number 7. Yep. Okay, let's see what else is laying over here. There's one of these. I know that you guys usually like the sideways ones. So the landscape format ones where they open sideways. So he's 12 and a half. 12 and a half by 9 3/4. And so this is what he looks like all the way around. He's kind of chunky. Beautiful marble paper all the way around. He starts in 1891 and he's all the way written in, and he has 300 pages. But I'm guessing that these are single numbered. Nope, they're not. They're just thick. They're just very thick. So it's like a lightweight cardstock, but 300 numbered pages. I'll try to flip through. Blotter sheet. That's a blotter sheet for sure. And then I will show you some close-ups. But a whole big bunch of pages in this guy. The landscape ones are more, I don't know, more fun to play with because you can still put it in a journal. Bind it into a journal where you've got, you know, your one page this side, your one page this side, but you also have a flip or a little tuck spot, or it's super thick paper. You could bend that in and have a little flip there and still have your pages. So there's this guy. Let me hold him up so that you guys can see how he works. I don't know if you guys can actually see that. The headers across the top, the handwriting, and then see that tiny little bit of box there where they've got some numbers, some figures in there. These are the math figures. I don't know what else to say about it. It was how much it was to register something, how much it was for postage, for transcription, for inscription, for for delivery. I don't know what else. I know that word, but I can't think of what to tell you. It's like the register. I don't know. Anyway, it's all in the 1890s, and it's a pretty good looking book. What kind of binding? These are all sewn in bindings. All of them. All sewn in bindings. Is that what you're asking me? They're all sewn in. From this time frame, they're all sewn in. Okay. So I'm going to put this guy in. I forget now how many pages. We said 300? I think we said 3. We did say 3. Okay. I'm going to do him for $4.75. The landscape ones are always harder to find. I don't know. Plus he's 1890s and he's completely full and he has thick paper. Somebody's going to be doing something with some French ledgers. She's going to be one very busy girl. And I gotta double check this. Linda is on first there. Linda is in first and she is claiming him. I do see you, Diana, and I did double check this time. You are underneath of her. Within a few seconds, but you're definitely underneath of her in the streaming software. Okay, let's see. Going on. Next up, I've got these guys. I have a whole pile of these. We're going to look at them on speed round so that we can move through them. I'm going to pull them out at 2 at a time. This guy's first. This is his cover. This right here is a beautiful little label on his cover. And so this is his back. This right here was an animal skin vellum binding cover for the spine, and it's, you know, cracked and fallen off and whatever. But He measures 9.5 by 14.5-ish. 9.5 by 14.5-ish. On the inside, he's full of writing. I'm going to slide this one over to rest that. He's full of writing. Well, I know it is not that date, so I mean it says 1297. It's 1842. But it's talking about something about 1297, but 1842 is the date at the top of this. Can you guys see that? I think you can. 1842. So we're in 1840s again. Very lovely handwriting back here. My goodness. This is one of the newest ones I got, and I know that we have never looked at this pile together before. But look at this writing. You guys can't see the writing. Look at that writing. These feel like a bunch of antique French legal documents. I don't think that's what they are. Ooh, wait, wait, wait. Did you guys see it? I saw it. Look at this. It's got little bits of fabric samples in here. Little bits of fabric samples, like actual, you know, fabric samples. I'll try to hold them up for you. Yeah. In July 1843, somebody was doing something with those fabric samples. They're like, I don't know, bluish in color. There's one brown one and 3 blue. I don't know, maybe it has something to do with fashion. I never know what these things are. Here's a big black envelope. And so you guys know these are about mourning, usually. It's talking about the city of Paris back there. Here's another folded letter. These are those, you guys buy these from me a lot. These are those ivory folded letters. And this just happens to be one that's flattened out in here from 1860. So there's that guy. Is that fabric? What is that? Yes, this is fabric too. Little piece of, what do they call that fabric? I want to say gingham, but it's small. And then there's something green here. I don't know. We saw something green at some point. Let's buy. An envelope, a blotter, I don't know what. But there is stuff in here. And apparently it's talking about clothing and material. So you guys will get to decipher it. There's the green thing. It's a little piece of a letter and something else folded up in there. Very cute. I don't know. I love the writing. And obviously the cover was also nice. Okay, let's do it. I'm good. I've spent my time with it. We're going to do this one at, I mean, I have no idea how many pages. It doesn't tell me. They're not numbered. Several pages with fabric, lovely handwriting. I'm going to do it at 675, and trust me, I really want to do it for more, but I'm not going to. I'm going to be good. And there we go. He's very, very cute. He's going home with Danny. Danny, thank you, because that one would have lived here for quite some time before I would have shown it to you guys again. I told you guys, I have a tendency just to put things on a shelf and forget about them, and here we will. This one is also pretty. It is thin, so I will say it is thin. It has a beautiful label on it, though. And it's really nice, kind of clean. Whereas, this is all paper crumbs. Lint roll it, it's paper crumbs. Uh-oh, I see why it is thin now. You guys see it? Somebody has done some weight relieving. It's got beautiful marble here, but somebody's taken some pages out. It is beautiful, Danny. Somebody took some pages out and the rest of it looks like blank, but you do have this extra large marble back here. And then there's blank, 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 ephemera, and blank, and not blank. I think there's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to say 10 written on pages. The last date I see there is 1930, 1931. Okay, so there's more than 10. There's a few, but not that many. And then it goes blank. So this is for somebody who wants some blank French ledger, wants some marbled paper because there's that big, nice piece of marble paper in the back. A little ephemera piece here. It's like a, mimeograph letter. There's that guy. Let's do it. I really want to scan this label before he leaves me. Let's do him for... I don't care. We're going to let him go. I cannot keep it. I cannot. That's a surprise for us all who gets that guy. See, sometimes it pays to stay late with me when I get slap happy. I'm just saying. I think, honestly, I've been slap happy all day. But this one goes to Tracy, guys. Tracy H. You are first, right above Deborah. Deborah, we just keep missing each other there. I didn't say how much this guy was. I wasn't trying to be sneaky. I just pushed enter and then realized I didn't really say it. Anyway, we did 90 on that one. Let's see what else we have in this pile. There's a bunch of little small ones down here. Okay, well, the next two aren't the smallest, but then there are some smalls. We're just going to keep going because I could do this for like 10 hours tomorrow. We're not going to because we have other things to do. But I have these two next. I think this is actually music. This is music. Let's do a ledger first. We might save that music for another day. He's got a green suede spine in pretty nice condition, this guy. All the way around in pretty nice condition. I'll save the music. Maybe we'll do music tomorrow. I think there actually are a couple other music books down there. They look like ledgers, so they're in the pile. Anyway, I didn't measuring. 8.5-ish by 13.5-ish. 8.5 by 13.5-ish. If you want a nice, beautiful cover one, this guy's got it going on so far. We'll have to see. He has it going on inside too. Okay. I'll quit saying that. 1847. 1847. Beautiful writing, beautiful paper. I'm going to slide it up so you can see the way the pages are laid out with the totals down here across the bottom. So we'll look at him this way. He's not written in all the way. Blank. Blank, and then a little bit of ephemera stuff. I don't know. Several pieces here. A blotting sheet, another blotting sheet, and then all of this is written on. Well, I think you're seeing some backsides in there, but it is written on. So this is the backside of that page. This blank one here is the backside of this page. And I think you're seeing that when I flip through them. So I'm pretty sure most of those have writing. However, he's got a big old chunk back here that is blank. I don't know whose book this is, and somebody's probably going to get mad at me, but I can't do it without doing it, right? So, and I creased that one nice and hard. You saw me. So he held together. He's not cracking. He's not cracking and he's not coming apart and he's not pulling apart. So he's good there. I had to do it. You guys probably wanted me to anyway. But anyway, there we go. 1840s. And pretty. What is there is pretty. It's a lot of blank lined paper. The paper had, I don't know if you saw. Let me look and see in the camera. You can barely see. The paper does have a very faint little line to it. I think you guys are seeing. Okay. Let's do it. There's that. And he has, I would say, probably 200 to 300 pages in him. Like if he was damaged and I did this, you would see little paper bits fly out. And I'm saying that because it is 1800s. Okay. Let's do him for $350. He's pretty. He's bigger in number of pages. I'm going to do him at $350. There's Deborah K. She got one. I don't know. You might have several now, Deborah, but in my mind, Deborah K. Thank you, Deborah. You held out. It worked out great. You got a pretty one. Okay. So that's music. I will hold that for tomorrow. These other ones back here, I know are music. Let's see what these two are. Let's find out what these two are. This guy here, he looks like a ledger. He's got marbled board and black cloth spine and a little label up here that says he is a ledger. His first page is blank. Maybe he's all blank. He is all blank. How interesting. Just a big, nice book of large, it's thick pages. I thought it was several. It's thick pages. I didn't measure, but it's big. 14 inches by 8.5. If you want just gorgeous blank, and it is that kind of graphy looking paper with the columns. It's really all I see. So they're sewn in. Those are the signature strings. That's it. Okay. I will show you tomorrow. I have 3 of them actually. They're sitting right here. Let's do this one, and I'm only saying that because my back is starting to hurt. So we're just going to wrap up these little ledgers I have right here, and we're going to go. But this guy, he is blank. Let's do him. I'm going to do him at 100 because the paper is awesome, and I like it, and I would like to use that paper if no one else wants to use that paper. I don't really care about the book part of it, but I do care about this part of it. And Jenny's going to take him. Jenny's going to use him. Thank you, Jenny. I do appreciate it. That's awesome. You guys know I have enough paper to use, but I do particularly like that one. Okay. They're going to do this green one, and then I don't think there's very much left after this. There will be more, but, you know, in the pile that I'm working my way through. Let me measure this guy. On the outside, doesn't he look like jadeite? You guys know, like Fire King jadeite. I have a big collection of that. 12.5 inches. 12.5 by 8.25. And he doesn't have a spine anymore. He doesn't have a spine, and that's his back. It looks like the composition ones, right? That's what you mean? It looks like the composition notebooks a little bit, probably. Okay, so there is a little label up here in the corner. And we have some very interesting paper going on here. We have rag paper. We have very nice rag paper. It's very, very nice rag paper, and it is hand lined. Hand lined. And then it stops with that, and it starts with this with just a margin here. All rag paper. I might put this one back in the pile. All rag paper. It looks like it had something sticking in here because it offset. I almost can see like alphabets, like ABCs. I don't know how that would make sense, but just a blank page. Weird. You guys see the offset? It's like a little... It does have offset. What is this offset of? Maybe somebody used to keep postage stamps in here. It almost looks like a postage stamp offset on some of the pages. I don't know, but it is nice rag paper, the kind that I really, really like. And it is blank. This is a very old one. It's probably 1830s or 1840s, and it is very nice rag paper. I have to pet it. Okay, guys, that's that guy. He doesn't have anything. He doesn't number pages. I don't know, but it's very, very nice. Not from the lines. It's postage stamps. Somebody used to store postage stamps in here because the one that I could make out, and even these lines, you know how people used to like post or paste postage stamps in rows? Even that tells me postage stamp. But this right here, this one I can see the characters. There's little like two little people, and there's something in the center of them. I think I have these postage stamps. I know you guys cannot probably make it out, but see it? I'm pretty sure postage stamps, like somebody just stored postage stamps in there. Okay, here we go. Let's do this guy. Because it's rag paper, I'm going to ask what I'm going to ask, and if it stays, it stays. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But this is the best kind of my favorite thick rag paper, so I'm good with it staying. Will I take it apart and use it? I don't know, but I don't. If you guys had feel-o-vision, it's textured because it's, you know, it's hand laid, but that's where you get the texture from. It's a very, very nice paper. Well, people like it, so there were several of you that liked it, but Linda Ray has claimed him above of all of you again. Kendall, she was right below, or right above you. You were right below her. Linda is going to have this one as well, and she will be adding it to her collection. If you decide to, like, you know, print on that rag paper, let me know, because I could see like taking that rag paper out of this book and then putting it in the laser printer and then printing an antique document on top of it. And then I would have a whole big bunch of basically antique handwritten documents that I could use in junk journals without having to destroy something that's a little bit like $20 or $30 a sheet. I don't know. I could see using it, but that's the only thing that came to mind. Otherwise, I just have to keep it and pet it. The rag paper. Okay, after this, let's do the... Okay. I said there were smalls. Okay, There is 8 more. I don't know that we are in, like, we're good for 8 more. I don't know, but there are 8 more. They are fairly small ones. This is the next 5. They're fairly small. Are we just in for them? Because I'll just grab them and we'll just do them. And let me grab these music ones. Okay. Tomorrow I have 3 from India. I will not do the India ones today, but I will do them tomorrow. There's 3 from India. Actual ledgers from India. Oh my gosh. I can't fit my chair in here now. And I know why my back hurts now. I do. Momentary break. We're going to do music tomorrow, Sydney. Don't stress out. Music will happen tomorrow. I'm not doing music today. I needed to move them out of the way, but I will do them tomorrow. There's 3 of them. And that is exactly what it sounds like. I figured out why my back hurts, because I'm late taking my pill. Okay. You need it. So I love French music as well. And we don't find it very often. I don't know what it is. Maybe, and we were talking about this the other day, but maybe they don't think of old music paper as maybe worth money. There's got to be some reason why we don't find it, but it doesn't seem to be something that they sell a lot of, like, old music paper there. So I don't know. Anyway, we're going to do these ones. It really doesn't get much better. It's so pretty. It says lithography and typography. Here's that name again. And Paris. It's really kind of a nice little label there, isn't it? We've had several nice labels tonight. So these are suede corners and suede spine. And there's the back part of it. And I'm going to try to fit it in camera. I know, it is cute. I love the big Paris. Okay, so this is the way it opens. This is the first page. It's dated 1868 up here. 1868 is lovely. I like this one, guys. It's very nice. It's got a nice header at the top of every page. All of the lines of the paper are pink all the way around. Like, normally some of them are blue, some of them are pink, whatever. But they're pink here. They're pink all the way down. They're very nice. I'm seeing it for basically the first time with you. It does have an index in the back also with that beautiful jadeite green color. The index is actually a bluish tinge paper. This is creamy. This is creamy paper. It's a bluish, a light blue paper. It's not like blue, but it is definitely a light blue paper. It doesn't look like they used their index in the back of the book. The whole index is blue with green tabs. Let's check out back here. Nothing back there. Cool. Some blank pages. There's your signature strings where it's sewn in. A couple blank, not a lot. The last entry is dated 1872. In December 1872. It's very nice. I like it. Every page has lots and lots of writing. Cool. Well, we're going to do it. It's very nice quality paper. Even from then, it's very nice quality paper. I have a tickle in my throat now. Okay, so I heard recently somebody say I have a cat in my throat. In America, we say I have a tickle in my throat. I think it's in England, correct me if I'm wrong, they say that I have a cat in my throat. Doesn't really make sense to me, but apparently mine's still here. I don't know. Did I measure? Did I? 7.5 by 11.5? I think I maybe did. Anyway, I don't know how many pages because they're not numbered, but I do like it an awful lot. Or a frog, yes. Okay, here's this guy. I'm just going to ask what I want to ask, and if he stays, he stays. I'm pretty sure that this is still well under where I would have been if you would have asked me a month ago. I do need to clear some out though. So that's what we're doing with him. He's very, very nice. I don't think he would complain or regret this purchase at all. Okay, a hairball. I don't know if that's what they were meaning about a cat in their throat, but they said a cat in your throat. And I think they mean maybe a hairball. I don't know. I don't know what they mean when they say that. They have all kinds of funny sayings over there. I see that this guy was claimed, and upon checking, he's going to Pammy. Pammy is first in. Thank you very much, Pammy. And I wrote down your name. Thank you very much. Hairball sounds like that. I mean, I have had a cat before, so yes, I am familiar with what that is, but oh my gosh, if you feel like you have a hairball in your throat, you are in big trouble. There's this little guy. Got a red speckly kind of burgundy looking cover, black cloth on the spine. He measures 7 inches, 7 by 11 3/4. 7 by 11 3/4. He is a smaller one. He starts in June of 1891. The back pages is actually written the other way, like going that direction. This is the top. I don't know why, but sometimes they do that. Blotting sheets throughout. Some blank pages. And a lot of blank pages. And then writing, some upside down again, writing. All over the place, really. They're not numbered, so I can't tell you, but this much of it is written in, or at least this much of it looks like it is written in. That page is beautiful. And a lot of crossed ones up there in the front. In the back, you just had a couple little entries in 1901, and I think all of this whole section is blank. It's tanned paper, but we need to do the folded in half test. And I apologize for if this is somebody's book, but there really is no other way for me to tell you this other than to do it. I mean, I could feel it and tell you I don't think it's going to do it, but then if it did it, you might get mad at me. So I have to do it. I apologize. I will try to line it up and make it look nice. But so this guy, he did not come apart on me. He didn't crack in half. He's totally fine, and he's still in there. So I think he's fine. He's tanned, which is why I was questioning it. But anyway, he's got a blank and some writing. I don't know what else to say about him. There he is. Well, there's not really another way for me to, like, if I know without beyond a doubt, then I don't usually fold it. But if there's a possibility, then I usually do fold it, because how else would we know? Anyway, for this guy, I would very much like to do him for 90. And I know that some other people would probably be happy about that price. So we're just going to do it. You guys are kind enough to stay late with me and put up with all my talking about cats in your throat, whatever else comes out of my mouth. Who knows? Sydney claimed that one. She didn't even ask mom. She's just like, no, it's ours. Thank you, Sydney. I appreciate it. She's before you guys, Jenny and Carrie. I do have some more over here. I do not know what shape they're all in and all that kind of stuff, but this guy, that's his spine, that's his back. He's more of a like a cardboard, not cardboard, but I don't know. He has a thinner cover, a thinner whatever cover. It says that it's this rapid service of car engines, maybe. That's all I can see and make out. It starts in 1930. I can't really see any year specifically, but 1930. There is ephemera in here. I will measure for you too. I forgot. Anyway, he is 8.5. 8.5 by 13.5. We have some kind of folded up document here. A whole bunch of dates. I don't know. There's a bunch of signatures on this one. It's like individual people signed. All of these signatures are different people, and they're all actual signatures. I don't know. All of those are different signatures. So maybe this is the index? I don't know, because they're the actual people's signatures, so I don't know. They're all signatures, guys. Every single one of them. It looks like an autograph book, but massive. These are people's names and where they lived. And X's next to them, like they were being checked off of a list or something. I don't know, but there's a bunch of those here too. And more signatures. It kind of looks like a petition, the modern day how we would do petitions or censuses, maybe. Census, that's not a word. I don't know what you say for census, just census. Not censuses. Anyway, I am getting a little bit slap happy. Maybe I'm just at the point of exhaustion. I don't know. But who knows what will come out of my mouth. It's dangerous to be live whenever you're like that. Again, we have a bunch of people's names. Parents and children, or parents and grandparents? I don't know. This for sure is parents, but I don't know. Maybe some genealogy information? I don't know. Little paper crumb. This is very nice, thick. I mean, it's a separate little folio thing. It's very nice, thick paper, and it's got a watermark in it that I can see from the front. Can you guys see the watermark? A little bit. You guys can kind of see the watermark in that area. They pick it back up. No? Okay. Well, it is there. But anyway, I don't know what this is. You guys will have to figure it out, whoever gets this one. There's just a big old bunch of stuff up here. And when I'm flipping through these now, they're actual little like folded over booklets. All of that in the front. I have no idea. But of the whole ledger, that stuff is almost as thick. So then we have the fly page. Look above. Look back. I'm cracking up. Rolling down your face. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm looking. Sorry, guys. Pammy retracted above. Okay. So if Pammy retracted above, wait, where did Pammy retract above? Last book. Okay, so Pammy retracted above, and that went to Joyce G then. Joyce G is the next person in line for that guy. Joyce G, and I don't see a person in here. Guys, let me know who I need to remove if there is a person in here. Joyce G. Joyce G. Look again. Pammy, oops. Okay, thank you. Joyce gets that one. Pammy retracted. I don't know what all the little thingies are about. I don't know. I'm going down to the bottom. If I need to remove somebody, let me know. Joyce retracted as well. What are all the retractions about, guys? We can't be claiming things if we don't really want things. Okay, so if Joyce retracted as well, there isn't really like, you know, the back and forth kind of a thing. All right, so let me go back up to that top one. Okay, so we're there, and now I need to number it and price it. And let me pull that one. Okay, hang on. Okay, so not Pammy, not Joyce. We're on this book. Yes, we're all on this book. Everybody's good. We're talking about the same book. That's the one that Pammy was on. I see it. I see it. Okay. It's available. If somebody wants it, yell at me. Otherwise, we're moving on. Okay. Oh, I see the thingies. Yeah, but I still have to look over there. It's sideways to me, remember? So it's this guy. It's this one. All of this with the blue paper index in the back. No bot, just looks like it. That's what I was asking. There's just a whole bunch of messages there for me to read through. Okay, so this guy is staying with me, and I'm gonna make him number, I don't know, but I'm just gonna call him number 8 because I don't know if he's really number 8 or what, but he's number 8. I was not looking up at, I have to look sideways. So here is where I am. I have to completely look that direction to see the chat. Okay, number 8. There we go. He's 500 and he's labeled for anyone who watches later. There we go. Number 8. Somebody's keeping track for me. Linda Ray says maybe number 9. I don't know. But it's number 8 now. And we're back to this guy. I was all involved in my ephemera here. Onion skin little paper here for blotter sheet. We start with the actual ledger. It starts in 1888. It is an absolutely beautiful, beautiful ledger. It's not very big. And again, I don't have any clue as to what they're talking about. We have some blank here. A few blank. And then we go to 1913. So even though it starts in 1888, it was used until 1913. Some little bits of ephemera. I love the purple ink. Uh-oh, what's happening? I said if anyone wants it, they call out for it. And I see. I see. I got you. Absolutely. So this guy, let's just get through him and I will go right back to it. I promise you, we just really at this point need to get through him. Okay, so ephemera, purple ink, we're good. Let's look at this little ephemera bit here. I don't know what it is. There's an invoice here. A little invoice, two of them. I'm determined at right this point. This is Bank of France, which I actually have a ledger from Bank of France, the official Bank of France. And there's a couple little check stubs or account stubs or something here. This guy has a tax stamp on him. This is a nice little couple of notes here that are pinned together. More Bank of France notes. And an accounting sheet. So a lot of ephemera in here. I really do wish that I knew, like almost every page has stuff tucked in there. I really wish that I knew. I mean, I'm going to have to start saying every page because there's like 5 things in every page. I wish that I knew. Ooh, that's a pretty one with a nice tax stamp. Cooperative Society of... I'm not even going to guess at that one. There's a pink one with a tax stamp. You guys know if I kept things, those would be the things. They would definitely be the thing. Again, there's just a pile of whatever every page. So part of his price will be based off of ephemera because it's literally every page. Again. So it's all in here. You all know what it is. This is a court receipt. It's basically like a court check. There's that. I don't know. It's very nice. We're going to leave it at that so we can move back to the other one. Okay. So I don't know, but you can see from the ledger part with all of the ephemera in the ledger and then the actual ephemera in the front, cover is almost the same. So I think at least half of this, probably 3/4 of this is actually ephemera. I'm going to put this guy in. I will go back and figure out that last book. And let's do this guy for... If I made an ephemera bundle, he would be priced more than this guy right now. Okay. So he's going to be $175. He is in there. Now I can go back and get this guy. I wanted to type him in and give you guys a chance to look at it, and then I can do this one. So if I go back up here, and I want to make sure I give it the right person. As far as I know, only one did, but you know I got to look now. So, okay. So several people are asking for number 8. So Soldier Mom is saying, oof, I love this one. Okay, me. And then after that, so there was some other discussion about layaway plan, etc. But I'm pretty sure that is the first comment I see from Soldier Mom. Okay, just me, or okay, me. So I'm pretty sure that's who's taking this. The only other person I see asking anything about it, they say if I have a layaway plan, they would take it. And just paper, just so you know, I invoice through Square, and Square offers Afterpay. Afterpay allows you to split your purchase into 4 interest-free payments. That is done from within Square. You don't have to have an account or download anything. I send you your invoice to your email, then you pay it. But within Square, that's where the invoices come from. That is a payment option as far as Square offers it to you. I don't know what their criteria is other than I think as long as you didn't burn them before, then they offer it pretty much to everybody. So that might be an option for you in the future, like, you know, if you find something else that you want, or even on the invoice you already have coming. But just know that I have it enabled, and if Square offers it, it will be marked on your invoice as a payment option. If it's not on your invoice as a payment option, then for whatever reason they don't do it. I don't ever get to see really what you guys see on your invoices. I have tested it out and saw from myself what it looks like, but I just know that it is something where they offer for interest-free payments. Okay, so now I gotta go back up. Okay, so it is Soldier Mom. And you guys, who am I invoicing? Am I invoicing all of your stuff to one person, and am I shipping all of your stuff to one person? Soldier Mom and Sydney. And then for this new one, the first person after the go is just paper. So just paper, I just want to verify the new one. This is the one that you're claiming and not coming in for the other one. And Summer Rocks, I see you. And Pammy, I see you. And Jenny, I see you. We are winding up soon. I'm just trying to get through these last ones on my desk. So I invoiced Solja for this one. Sydney's paying for hers and getting invoiced and shipped hers. If you guys want to change any of that, please let me know sooner than later so that I can get it all figured out or whatever. And thank you for that, Soldier Mom. Thank you, thank you. This guy's just paper. Yes, correct? Perfect. Thank you. Just paper. Thank you, thank you. I will try to move a little faster and quit taking all day. I really do like the ephemera, and I probably should spend some time with all of these looking at them before I show them to you guys. But if I looked at things before I showed them to you guys, we would be here forever, and then I would decide to keep half of it. So anyway, moving on. I think we're good now. Okay, okay. I didn't know. So this is 8.5 inches wide by 14 inches tall. It looks like this all the way around. When they're too big to fit on the camera, I just turn them sideways so you guys can see. It has a really interesting little pattern to it. Anyway, nice little label, but some little green has moved into that. Here's how it opens. It's got a label up here. This piece is tipped in with tape. Then we've got this written here. And we have nice headers at the top of the page. Page number 1, and there we go. We're at 1949 for this book. We start here at 1949. The pages are numbered. They go to 100 pages. And they are all written on. All written on. I need to do a fold test somewhere on this guy. Let me do this one maybe because it's mostly, well, it's not blank on that side. Let me fold this guy right here. And I'm just going to try to fold part of it. I got to hold it here because see how it kind of wants to come here. But if I hold it right there, it's fine. It's not doing anything bad. It's all good. Let me check for cracking. Nope, didn't crack. We're good. You can fold this guy. Oh, dang it. Yeah, I just untaped that right there. I didn't tear it, but I did untape it a little bit accidentally. I need to quit. We're doing this guy. We're typing him in. Here he is. I don't know if you guys want to see the handwriting or anything like that, but that's what he really looks like. 100 pages. And there he goes. Let's do him for, I'm going to do him for 140. I know that is random, but that's what my brain says. 140. We're all delirious. I know, and I feel guilty because I'm in Arizona and it's only 10 p.m. and it's not midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning. Okay, so he goes to Diana B. Diana B. And he is 140. Thank you, Diana. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for staying with me and getting these done. I think we will have some people who rewatch this later and they will be messaging me because I don't usually sell ledgers this inexpensively. Usually you know, I ask more for them because I pay a lot for them, but I do need to make room. This one is different. So it's a paper cover, and all you really have is this little label up here in the corner. It is a paper cover. That's the back. We're going to measure. He measures right about 9 inches. The paper cover is slightly bigger than that. 9 by 14. Open him up inside. I've never seen one like this with a paper cover, but he's got a header, so that's nice. He's actually quite nice in there. What a surprise. A paper cover that has nice, thick, like lightweight cardstock. A lightweight cardstock, beautiful handwriting. Very nice. Not a lot of pages in this ledger, but what is here is quite nice. Okay, it's for the most part written in. Only, I mean, all I saw was blank was right there, and it even has, a header at the top at least. Total number of pages, not many. Oh, they're double numbered. So it's double numbered, meaning there are 19 sheets of paper. So individual sheets, there are 19, which is about 40 pages in a regular ledger. It's very, very nice paper, guys. You're going to like it. And I'm already in love with it. So there's that. It's lightweight cardstock. And, you're not even paying shipping for a big, heavy cover that you got to throw away. So let's do it. It is really pretty. I was very surprised when I opened up the paper cover because I didn't peek in there. So I didn't know it was in there either. The handwriting is very, very nice. I'll let you guys see it again. It's very, very nice. Very nice. Okay. We're just going to ask what we got to ask for it. And it is what it is. He's going to be $160. If there's roughly 40 numbered ledger pages, let me back out of that. Because there's only actual 20 real pages. I'm just going to do it at 100. Somebody's going to snag him. It is a deal. You guys will like it, and I will be happy. And there we go. Other people will cry to me later because they will ask for more ledgers in this price range, and I will not have any. And then I will say, well, next time I stay late, it might be worth staying late with me. But some people have to work, and I do understand that. I'm kind of joking with that, obviously. Okay, Kendall. Kendall's taking him home. Now, Kendall, he's not grungy. The paper cover might be, but I mean, not really. He's just not grungy. Thank you, Kendall. I know he's going to a good home. So the next ones I have are all small, guys. All small. So let's move through those rather quickly. This guy here, he measures. I can fold up my ruler. I don't need any extensions. 6 inches by 9.5 inches. He is more like a composition book. It's kind of what his cover looks like. He's got a little label right there, and it says, who knows what? I don't know. Open it up inside. I think. No, that is the cover. Okay. Open it up inside. This is very nice. Starts in 1920, the month of May in 1920. Ends in 1921. Well, the last entry is 1928. And it kind of looks like he's going to be completely written in. I saw a little note or something tucked in there. Every page written on. The paper, ooh, some green ink. I can tell you guys that I do not see green ink very often. I know it was an ink color that was available, but I do not see green ink very often. It's not teal, it's not blue, it is green. Very pretty. Anyway, I need to do a fold test somewhere on this guy unless nobody cares, but I'm going to have to do it. Let me pick an ugly page. Not that there are ones, but let me find one that I like least. I don't know. They're all kind of the same. It's thin paper. Thin paper. And I creased that one really hard. And it is still not tearing or anything. It didn't crack. You're good, but it is a thinner paper, just so you know. Sewn in still, not stapled, sewn. Lots of pages. I don't know how many, but pretty decent. Okay, here we go. Good night, Lynette. Good night, Danny. Good night, Carol. Okay, I promise we're getting there. Let's do this guy only because there is a chunk of pages here, guys. There is a chunk of pages. They're thin, so there is an awful lot of them. I'm going to do 125, and that still is on the low end. I mean, if somebody was out there just collecting all of these, they could make quite the ledger page packs from me tonight. Okay, here we go. I have very, very high-end ones. We are just doing this bin that I found that I didn't know that I had. So in an aspect, it's kind of like free for me because I didn't know I had it. So it's all okay. I want to share them and we're all good. And this one's going to summer. This one's going to summer. Thank you, Summer. The ones that you guys will see the next time I do like a big ledger thing, they're going to be like jaw dropping. I've had jaw dropping recently, but you guys are going to see more of them. Different kind. Green suede prettiness. This guy is printed, or not printed, dated 1839. He has an animal skin vellum spine. He's kind of like the purple and the brown one that we did earlier. This is a little paper label, but honestly, there's not much label there anymore. Like you can't really even feel it. I don't know, reddish color. Reddish color. He's small and cute, and he's early, almost 7 inches by 9. Ooh, it's just the vellum. It was already cracked and everything, but when you open it up, it's making a cracky noise. I'm going to put this guy next to him so we can hold him. This guy is a rag paper ledger, and it looks like it's written by the similar person who wrote that other $500 one. 1845, this little pinned in piece, the pin is actually green. It says 1827 here. This little note is dated 1845. It's a report of general expenses, accounts, I don't know. April, May. Cute, cute, cute. Ooh, he is written in too. He is very cute, guys. Very cute. A small format rag paper ledger. Some blue paper. Hopefully you guys can see that's blue. I think you can. I'll hold this up because it's kind of getting a little washed out and I want you guys to see what it really is. But it is beautiful. So like, that's more of a paper color. It is not a white paper. An ivory color. Ivory color paper. Very, very nice, guys. I don't need to fold it. I know it's nice. 1844. Yep. Cool. Let's do it. It doesn't have numbered pages, so I can't tell you how many, but if you look, hold back over. If you look with me, there's a lot. Okay, we're good. We did it. I know it is cute. It's very, very cute. It's a thinner type of rag paper. It's not all pulpy. and I don't mean pulpy like that. It's not all textured. It is a rag paper. Okay, and it's early 1830s, and normally in France, if you find it before 1850, it's normally rag paper. Let's go ahead and do this for, I'm stalling because I don't know how much I want for it. I think he is going to have to be 5. I struggled with it for a moment, but he is going to have to be 5. He is cute, he's petite, and he has a lot of written on pages. He's early, and it is rag paper. So this is just an ink splotch. Yep, I'm good with it. Ooh, this is rag paper, the very nice blue rag paper right here. He's probably sold, but, you know, we got to look at this. Yep, beautiful. Done. Okay, he went to Melissa. Good pickup, Melissa. I really like him. Thank you, thank you. And I see several other people liked him as well. Ink splotches. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. Next, this guy. He's coming apart. So his back cover is kind of there with, well, I think this is the front cover. It's this way. His front cover is kind of here with just that 1 or 2 strings. I don't know if you guys can see them. They're black strings. 1 or 2 little ones there. Little label, some doodles. I don't know what all of this stuff is. A drawing. Okay, maybe I do have it backwards. Let's go this way again. I will measure. But see, this is upside down, so I don't know. I'm going to measure, and my brain will have to wrap its head around it. 6.5 inches by 9. So about the same size as the last one. 6.5 by 9. The cover is an embossed little leaf print. There's little tiny leaves all over that are embossed. If you took some gold wax and rubbed on that, that would be really beautiful to see. I don't know if you guys can see it better this way, maybe. Anyway, that's that. Inside, oh, there's a little bead that fell out. This is a black glass bead, and what it was shipped with was some black glass bead lace. And the lace came apart in shipping, and it is just all over everything. So anyway, this is awesome. And for whoever was asking about what is German scrap, there you go. This is an embossed printed letter, like piece of paper. And they've got this German, this is antique Victorian, German scrap die cut right there. It's a handwritten letter. I'm hoping you guys can see the embossing. All these flowers over here are embossed. This is the most fabulous letter I've ever found in my life. I can't believe it is in here, but it is. Written in 1908 in December, the 31st of December. And then that's the back page. There you guys can see the embossing. Maybe. I don't know. But you guys can. There we go. And somebody decided to do math all over that beautiful letter. Shame on you people. Anyway, somebody has got to save and scan that. I may scan it before I ship this to whoever gets this, just so you know. That is a fabulous letter. This guy right here starts in 1867. I don't normally scan things, but sometimes. 1867. It has fabulous handwriting. Some little papers are folded right here. I'm just going to unfold them. It's written as more of a journal. I don't know. There's a lot of other information other than just entries. There is entries. So maybe it was their personal accounting. It looks less business-like. Who could say? It is beautiful. You got purple ink back here in the back. And this is like a magenta ink. It's not red. It's more pinky. More pinky. All different colors of ink too. And that just makes it fun to scan, because when you scan this ledger, you're going to have black ink, you're going to have purple, you're going to have pink, you're going to have whatever else is in there. And then in the back section, this is all hand sewn in. Maybe it's original. I don't know. I guess maybe it is original. It looks like maybe it was added. I think it is added. I don't know. I can't tell. It may be added later, maybe not, but it is a table with all the years from 1862 to 1878 and people's names. And this typically is like their rent or their wages or something like that. Just all kinds of that stuff back here. And that's all that is. I don't know. This stuff needs to go back here too. No more fancy letters, unfortunately. If I was to sell the letter alone, I'm sure the letter would sell for like $35. Let's do this guy. Okay. Yes, sometimes you guys do have to sign for packages. I can't tell exactly what you're talking about, but here we go. For this guy, I don't know how many pages, but I'm guessing, I don't know. That one's a tough one. I don't want to bend that letter. Let's do this guy for, I'm just going to do it for $230. I don't know. It's a toughie. There's lots of good things there. So we're just going to do it for $230. If he finds a home, he finds a home. If he doesn't, that letter will not be staying in there. It's going to Linda. It's going to Linda. Okay. I think it will stick to that embossing. Thank you, Linda. I appreciate it. And then we've got one last one, guys. One last one. This one has a cover that is very similar to the last one where it's embossed. It's embossed with all these little swirls. I think you guys can see the little swirls. Kind of looks like tooled leather, where it's got all those little flowery swirls all over it. Thank you, thank you. Dang it, your send button wasn't working. Oh no. Okay. He measures 6, I'm gonna say 6.5 from the actual spine, 6.5 and 9. The same as the last one. I hope he has a letter inside of him. I doubt he does, but there he is. And inside, ooh, he's another one of these ones, written by that same person. I can tell their handwriting now. We've looked at a few. Starts in 1858, and it says something about being in Paris. So, Mr. Florentine of Paris. It's the sales of something. Sales of goods by Mr. Florentine in Paris. This piece of paper is very interesting. Ephemera. Little tax stamped receipt here. It's not full. There is more ephemera piled back here. I don't know what this is. Some kind of printed document there. It's old, from the 1800s. Oh, a super old playing card. Do you guys know how much these things are worth? It's ridiculous how much an 1860s playing card would be worth. It's worth a lot. A lot. Okay. So, you never know what you guys are going to find in these, and I don't even find all the treasures when I'm just flipping through them and selling them. So, this is, I think, just a blank piece of paper back here. I don't see any handwriting on it. We have a lot of blank paper in this guy. There's the playing card. There's the ephemera. And we're written on here. So this much of him is blank. There's quite a few pages there. And then we've got this much, about maybe half, written on. maybe slightly less than half. I don't know. I'll show you here in just a second. They are. Maybe where I got them, they didn't go through them very much. I don't know. Most of my ledgers do have a bunch of ephemera in them, but they have interesting things in them. Sometimes we get them from different places and they don't, maybe when we get them from the flea market, usually they have been gone through probably several times by the time we get them. But sometimes if we get them like out of people's estates and whatever, they have everything in them because nobody went through them. It just depends. I mean, this is basically what we're looking at for the handwriting. It's similar to the other ones we've had where they've had the headers at the top like this. For handwritten pages, you guys can even see yourself. See where the blue is? The blue is not written on, and the rest of this rougher color here, that's written on. So it is almost half except for, these because they don't have any writing or flatter. Let's do it. I already measured him. Let's do it. It has been fun for me too, but I am getting super, super tired. And I'm just very happy at this point that I had a little bit of something to eat, some leftover stuffed pepper at like noon, so I'm okay. Let's do this guy. I don't even know what to ask for him. I'm gonna do him at 170. I'm gonna do him for 170. Okay. He's going to summer. And just so you all know, who have been here and hung out with me through all of this, I will have more ledgers tomorrow, but they will not. This was one bin that I found in this room. I do have more ledgers tomorrow. They will be different. I have a lot of bigger ledgers tomorrow. They're not necessarily like super more expensive, but they're bigger in size tomorrow. I'm going to get up and flip, and I don't know why I put that in there because I will never find it. Why did I do it? It's got to be here. Got to be there. No payment proxy. Yeah, that would be awesome. Papers Anonymous. They wouldn't let, I can't even get out of here, guys. My chair will not get out. It won't get out because there's too much stuff blocking it. Okay, well, we once again did not make it to some of the things I had planned. Tomorrow, we would be looking at things like this. And all of the French fashion-y things, the lacy stuff, the lace actual samples, the fabric samples. I don't know what there is, but there's a ton of stuff. We always have fun. Oh, you guys want to look at it? Okay. Well, here. There's 3 of these. Inside of each one of those is music. And there's one big one that says it's for the clarinet. And this one is more aged. Well, that didn't really show you anything, but that shows you it. I do have handwritten music. Hang on one second. Don't go anywhere. Nobody leave because you'll be sad if you do. I need to show you guys these. I teased these yesterday, I think. I need to show you guys these. These are the music cards. Look at how beautiful. I'm 10 feet away from my desk right now. Look at how beautiful these music cards are. They're super big, nice, like thick board music paper. More, not card. Oh my gosh. Not paper, cards. They're really beautiful, and some are handwritten. So anyway, we will do those tomorrow. Tomorrow. Oh my gosh. everything is getting spendy. So the mechanical stamps, I will sure try to do it tomorrow, Shauna. I am so sorry. They're sitting back here. I know, a playing card from, yes, I'm telling you. I have seen playing cards from the 1800s sell for a lot of money for one single playing card. Okay, I'm going to switch the camera. I do not know what I look like, probably a mess. And I do look like a mess. Anyway, we're going to say goodnight. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me for this 6 hour and 20-minute long marathon live sale where we spent hours doing ledgers, which you guys know ledgers are my love. So I enjoy it. And it was super fun hanging out with you guys and just being a little bit more relaxed about stuff and not, rushing, I guess. I don't know. I don't like to rush either, but thanks for putting up with all the, I'll make the list later kind of situation. I will definitely try to get that worked out to where I can tell people what they got and what they didn't get, or who got it and who didn't get it, that kind of thing. Okay, I'm not going to talk forever. Thank you guys so much. I will see you guys back here tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we will get through all of the other things. If I need to add one more day, I will let you guys know tomorrow. But at this point, it is planning on wrapping up tomorrow. I know we will not make it through everything. If I do wrap it up tomorrow and no more sales after that, I know we will not have made it through about 30 to 40% of what I had planned for us to. So I may add a day. We'll talk about it tomorrow. Thank you guys. I know I still have a video to do. I really needed to film videos like early in the day where I was like less tired, but anyway, it may be late again. Who knows? If you didn't watch today, it's out there. I did actually do it today. It was just late. Okay, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. Go eat dinner, go to bed, rest up. I'll hydrate, you hydrate, and we'll see you guys again tomorrow. I can't even talk anymore. Okay, guys. Good night.